Hey everyone, welcome back. It's Thursday, time for a Thursday stream, and as promised, we are back with Shadow Empire. Today's the release day of the game. You can actually buy it today for yourself. I've got the link for purchase there in the stream description. You just type in !Shadow Empire, and that will direct you to where you need to go. So anyway, yeah, let's get into our campaign. We started this campaign earlier this week, and we are up to round 58. So this is a fairly advanced mid-game start. And just to give you an idea of the geopolitics for those of you just joining in, we have this is our empire here. Meta Range is our capital. We've got 4 cities now. We've got a major power to our south, which is Sansis. And they've got they've got actually 5 cities. So they have Weimar here. So they're pretty big. And then you got Nagelhorn, which is also big, but it looks like it only consists of 1 city as far as I can tell. But they are a militarist regime, and they also have a fairly large army. And Sansis and Nagelborn just went to war, which is great news for us because that makes us the deciding factor in the balance of power. So good news on that front. Let's go ahead and get back to the game here. So general long-term strategy, we just finished a war with a major power who we wiped out. I ended up picking up Tomlinson. Sansis here ended up taking their capital of Weimar. I couldn't quite take it myself, so they ended up taking it. And now we're just building up our technologies, and I'm trying to expand, and I'm thinking of building a colony over here in this region to take advantage of this metal mine that we prospected. And there's also some ruins over here too we can scavenge, plus some other things like the hex perk and the archives and stuff like that. So that's kind of our plan. Right, so let's go ahead and get back into it. Let's finish exploring over here. I've got a brigade over here that's dealing with these guys. These guys are actually Zonio is actually made up of sentinels. It's an AI regime. So basically surviving AI. So these are basically robots. And so we're going to have to figure out a way to deal with them. These are nomads up here. We've actually been at peace with them for ages. So I'm actually going to leave them alone for now. And that's about it. We're trying to get our oil production up because we just built some tanks, and tanks need a lot of oil, as we've discovered. So that's another project of ours. We need to get our oil production raised up. So that's something else to work on. Let me see here. There's a railroad here. And a sealed road. I probably don't need this truck station anymore then, do I? I think it's a supply depot actually. Yeah, it's a supply base. I bet you we can just go ahead and shut it down. So I'll go ahead and close it. No longer necessary because we have a rail line going through there. That'll save us some workers and some fuel. And let's see what else we're going to do here. Oh, one thing I did last night after the stream ended, we went ahead and upgraded this entire brigade from our basic riflemen to guards units. And the guard units, I have the heavy combat armor. So I went ahead and manually did that. It took a lot of metal though, so I'm going to hold off doing some more of that until we get some more metal. But now we know how to do it. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and move this brigade around here. We need to seize more territory from these. We have to get this neutral territory secured before Sansis grabs it. So that's what we're trying to do here. Let's move those guys to there. Maybe get you to here. Put you up here. Yeah. So we're not officially at war with the AI, but we're trying to get into a position where we will be able to declare war on them. This guy. This guy's our recon battalion. We should send him back. Because I think he's been resupplied now. Alright, so the idea here is we'll eventually surround these AI robots, these sentinels, and then hopefully destroy them. And then what we're planning on doing is building a colony in this region, probably right about there. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes. See if I can build a road up here. Just make a dirt road. Nothing fancy, just over to here. It's going to cost 720 industrial points for a dirt road through all these swamps. Maybe that's not a great idea. I was trying to get supply up to these guys who I realize are going to be having some trouble. Yeah. Oh well, we'll see what we can do. We actually did manage to build a road through this mountain, though. Yeah, eventually I think we'll turn this into a rail line. As a matter of fact, you know what I could do? We could make a railhead here and then get ready to throw down a rail line. How much would a rail line cost to there? Rail all the way to here. 60,000. It's probably the cost of going through that mountain hex is what's doing it. Oh wait, yeah, it's 30. Now it's 30,000. Yeah, there you go. So we can only build the rail to here. If we go to here, it's immediately going to cost 30,000 points. Ooh, okay. So we don't want to cross the mountains. But we can certainly do this. This would not be too bad. So what we want to do probably is the city will be built. The city that we're planning to build will build probably here, right before it goes into the mountains. And that way it can get linked up with a rail line. Hey boy. Yeah, the mountain range here, the mountain and the swamps make this a little. It's going to make this a tough region to colonize. I just realized. Not to mention the radiation. But if we were going to put it any place, it would probably be right here. Yeah, any place else is going to be much, much more expensive. Okay. You know, another thing too, I guess we could come around this way and put it over here. Because I've got a road here. Construct road. Dirt road to here. Yeah, that's going to cost too many industrial points. Yeah, going through the clay is expensive. But we have a lot of, thing is we have a lot of industry points. So maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could do that. Yeah, we could afford that, and that'll get some supply up around that way. Not a lot of supply, but hopefully just enough to supply those 2 units. Oops, hang on 1 second. Alright, let's see here. Hold on a second. So let's go ahead and go through the events. I think that's going to be it for unit movement. No, we are not going to war with Nagelborn Hansa. That is final. I have decided, and I don't want to do that. Secret Service priorities, okay. New model. New model. Let me take a look at our. Let's take. We can make our machine gun, a new machine gun model. Let's go ahead and take a look at our models real quick. See what we want to update. Yeah, so here's all our various models. Yeah, so this is our regular rifles. It's gun and virus suits. We could get see the design stats. Design stats on the machine gun are pretty good. The only way we'd want to improve that, we could get a machine gunner with combat armor is what I'm thinking. Can even get motorbike infantry with combat armor, or bazookas with combat armor. Yeah, because these are all using padded and virus suits. I've got this tank destroyer with a nuclear engine. I don't think I designed that, but I'm kind of realizing now I don't think I could actually build one because we don't have any radioactives. So we could redesign that to something more reasonable. We have the Cooper Plus, which is okay. That's our standard buggy design. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll upgrade our machine guns to have combat armor. That's what we'll do. So new model machine gun. We'll go ahead and build upon. Oh, we have high-speed machine guns now. I didn't realize. Yeah, and then we'll go heavy combat armor. Cool. Alright, so that's good news. Shadow Cult. Okay, we have to do something about the Shadow Cult. It keeps asking us to deport traitors, and when that happens, the population literally leaves our country completely. We cannot afford to keep doing this. Even though it's popular among our leadership, we're gonna turn these people down. In fact, we're gonna do something about this Shadow Cult. I have put up with their nonsense for long enough. It's time to bring the hammer down on them. I am not going to put up with this any longer. By the way, what demands do we have out? I forgot. We need victory points. Great, okay. Oh, we only have 3 rounds left. Shit. I don't know if we're going to make it. That could be a problem. Alright, let's do a bunch of things here. First, we tell these people to take a hike. Nagelborn Hansa wants a special item. Now that's going to take a fate point, which we don't have, so we have to say no. Sansus demands release of a spy. Okay, so they're offering us 10 PP to release their spy. I can just go ahead and accept the offer. That'll raise mind and commerce, which is pretty good, I guess. We can do that. We could increase relations, but I think relations with them are already pretty high, so let's just take the offer, take the 10 PP. Oh boy. Oh boy, Slytherin Group is now following. Thank you, Slytherin Group, and welcome. Thank you, thank you. Yes, big day. Big day for us, huh? Alright. And then our spies in Sansa. Okay, we already determined who we want to back here. If we want to make friends, keep friendly with Sansa. We need to get the real politickers. We need to keep them in power, put them in power, so it's the Commercial Citizens League. By the way, how are we doing on that? How is our support of them going? Let's check it out. Sansa. Yeah, real politickers. Okay, they only have 11% of the vote, but we've backed them 1,100%. So when they do have their next election, the Commercial Citizens League should see a substantial boost in the polls, hopefully, thanks to our clandestine support. Yeah, we need to put these guys in power and boot out the syndics. The syndics are very difficult to deal with. So I'd rather have these guys in charge than these guys. So hopefully that vote will happen soon. Yeah, we shall see. Yeah, right now the relations are at 100%, but the mood is cold. I would like to get the mood back to friendly again. So we'll see what we can do about that. Okay, back to decisions. And then the same thing with Nagelborn. We can influence Nagelborn's politics, and I think it's Brothers Command we want, but I'm just gonna double check real quick. Nagelborn. Yeah, Brothers Command is the Federalist, and we already have been supporting them to an extent. They are the most reasonable faction you can get when you're dealing with a militarist regime, so yeah, I think we're still trying to stay friendly. So why don't we go ahead and keep supporting the Brothers Command. Okay, very good. Yeah, so now these cults, this shadow cult in particular, they are getting on my nerves. So what we're gonna do? Oh, by the way, how's this coming along? We're building a 0.2 turns left, so that recycler should be online soon. Let's see, resources. Yeah, we need to get more fuel. Hey, Peregrine. Was interested to see about diplomacy, and they can actually strike deals there with neighboring powers. Yeah, there's a whole slew of strategy cards. Like, this is major power diplomacy, and I've accumulated quite a bit of options in that department, as you can see. These are all the things you can do. You can make scientific exchanges. You could expel diplomats. If you have a scientific exchange, you could decide that you change your mind, and then you can take it away with a limit. You can do cultural exchanges, set up embassies. If you really want to, if you want to go to war with somebody, you provoke them, and maybe they'll declare war on you, saving you the trouble. So propose peace, open contact, free trade, all kinds of things. And then there's minor power diplomacy, which basically revolve around 3 cards: peace, make them a client state, or make them a protectorate. So yeah, there are quite a bit of diplomatic options in the game, yes. And then these are covert ops. The one I'm thinking about right now, though, is a domestic policy. We need to do something with our religions. We haven't had meetings with any of the religions. So we have 3 religions right now in our empire. The Syndics, we've got Anima Circle, and Shadow Sect. So let's set up a meeting with the Shadow Sect. I'm getting tired of they cause a lot of trouble. Not only are they requesting me to expel citizens from my nation, but also if you check out meta range here, for example, I'll click on the religion tab. Here's the cult followers we have. So we have 44% of the population follow a cult. Shadow followers displaying disturbing rituals, +1 unrest. Okay, so right there. So they're 15% of the populace. Anima circles 29%. They're a bunch of troublemakers. They're a bunch of jerks, so we don't like them. Over in this city, you can see it's Shadow and Anima. Over here, -2 unrest because of Anima Circle's positivity project. So that's good. That reduces unrest. And then Syndic. Okay, we have a Syndic church here instead of a Shadow cult. And they're actually soliciting collections. The good thing about cults is they do give you chaplains that you can embed in your units, like Anima Priests, Shadow Priests, and Syndic Priests. So at least they do have those things. And let's see what else we have here. I got one more city here. Yeah, this is Anima and Church of Syndic. So these are the people we're dealing with. Yeah, this game is actually on turn 58. We started the game this weekend, and we've been playing it Monday, Tuesday, yesterday, and now today. So I wanted to have a little bit of an advanced game to show off for release day. So that's why we started this game a few days ago. And that's where we're at now. And I can kind of show you I'll show you the map here. This is us here. We have 4 cities. To the south of us is Sansis. They have 5 cities. And then you've got Nagelborn Hansa over here with just 1 city. But they're militarists and they have a huge military. And they've just gone to war with Sansis. So we're like the odd man out watching them duke it out. So it's kind of entertaining. So, yeah. So what we're going to try to do is build up our strength so that whoever wins the war, the colossal struggle here, we can pounce on the winner while they're in their weakened state. And at least that's my hope. So that's kind of the strategy I'm preparing to undertake. Tends to evolve into a few major powers smashing into other. Sometimes, yeah. I don't know if it's correct to overgeneralize that point because every game is different. But yeah, and in many cases that tends to be the case. But the game has so many. There's so many different planets you can generate, so many different setups you can generate. It's all procedurally generated, of course. That I am hesitant to say it always turns out that way. Although it does seem to turn out that way a lot. So yeah. So anyways, let's go back to strats. I want to talk. What we can do is we can go to here, and we can schedule a meeting. It costs 12 of our political points. We have 54. Why don't we schedule meetings with all 3 cults? That's something we have not done yet, and it's something that's overdue. Now that we're at peace, now that the war is over that we had just fought, we have time. Let's focus on our religious policies. Basically, we want these churches seem to be okay, Anima and Syndics. I'm not happy with the Shadow Sect, so we're going to have to set our cult policies here with all 3 of these. And it's going to be 12 political points each. And we're going to have a meeting next turn to discuss what our feelings are on that. And you know what? Maybe we'll schedule with the CEO. We actually haven't met the CEO yet. Let's go ahead and have a chat with him or her. Okay, so that's good. So we'll talk with all of them. That used up most of my political points, which is fine. So now the last thing I'm going to do here is yeah, we got a lot of troops build up. Let's think about raising a formation. Actually, we're a little low on metal, so we can't really do that. So we'll hold off on the formation. We're gonna start a colony. So here's another thing I want to do. Let's get zone orders from our governors, and let's start recruiting colonists. All right, there's a big follow from Peregrine. Thank you, Peregrine. We love new followers here. Thank you, thank you. All right. So let's talk to the governor. Zone orders are 2 PP. So what we want to start doing is recruiting colonists. Let's get 200 colonists a turn, and we'll give them a small sign-up bonus. We'll see if 1 is sufficient.
Yes, sir.
And then over here, oh, that's actually not my city. Over here, zone order. The game is immensely complicated. I'm not gonna kid you. This game is not for the faint of hearted. The manual is like it's humongous. There's a humongous PDF manual that comes with the game. Matter of fact, I just downloaded the latest version. Hold on. It came out with a new version not too long ago. I gotta show you this just to give you an idea when you say it looks complicated. Yeah, right there it is. It is, let's see. How many pages is this thing? Whee! 349 pages. Is that big enough for you? 349 page manual. It's not for the, like I said, this is for your, game is not for your casual gamer. This is focused towards your serious Grognerd war gamer, detail-oriented fanatic. So, in fact, it's going to take you a while to grasp the concepts in this game when you first get it, especially supply. For me, much of the early game of playtesting this game revolved around me screaming, "Why is my guy out of supply?" And so it takes you a while to figure out the supply system. And there's Sir Orange. Sir Orange knows exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, so I would definitely recommend it if this is your thing. So yeah. So anyway, yeah, there it is. So yeah, I'm glad to have people here watching, and you know, any questions you have, feel free to shoot them at me. That's what I'm here for. Tell me how I can set how much people I want recruited. Yeah, we were just doing that right here. You call the governor. That's step 1. Now we're not doing troops. We're doing colonists, but it's the same process. Step 1, call the governor. You know, you got his phone number on speed dial. Call him. Boom. Then you ask for zone orders. That's 2 PP. Now we only have 4 PP left, unfortunately, but that's just enough. Yeah, it's a 4X game, but it's a 4X game that really goes into some heavy detail, especially on logistics. If you move your guys out of supply range, it takes a lot of planning and a lot of thinking ahead to get your logistics network set up so you can move your troops into a certain area. So yeah. Anyway, zone orders, bam. So now they put zone orders on my desk. It comes out as a decision. And now here's where you can do the recruits. Now, right now this guy is not recruiting anything. But if I want military recruits, I use this slider. And you can set the side-up bonus right here. Yeah, you have to have a governor. And then the governor gives you the zone order. And then you do the same thing for colonists. We're going to set this for 200 colonists a turn. And yeah, that's going to be good. And you know what? Let's go ahead. I notice this is now an unincorporated zone. Let's go ahead and make this a regular zone because this is getting fairly civilized now. So we'll change that to a regular zone. Oh, if you don't have a governor in your city, the game is going to prompt you for one. If not this turn, then the next turn. So the game it'll come up as a decision, and it'll be one of the decisions awaiting you. Who do you want to appoint as governor? And if you don't have a governor, I guarantee you that next turn it will give you that decision. So yeah. Yeah, real time means actually that means that any changes you make here, if you any changes to these sliders or buttons will go into effect immediately. That's what real time means. Yeah, so there's another stamp that says not real time, and that means it'll probably go into effect next turn. So that's what the real time stamp means. So we're going to start recruiting colonists and start going incorporated immediately. Do you need a certain building first? Nope. Nope. It'll ask you. Any town is going to need a governor, so they're gonna assign it. You're going to need to assign it. So we'll do that, and then right here, let's do zone orders. So this governor, give him a call. Zone orders. And yeah, let's go 200 colonists. Okay, good. So we should be getting 600 colonists a turn, and that's going to hopefully eventually form the nucleus of our new colony up here. Colonists are going to be used to make a new city. We have 4 cities right now. Eventually, my plan is to make a 4th city up here, or a 5th city up here once we clear out these robots. So I'm going ahead and doing some colonist recruitment now. So when the time comes, when we're ready, I'll have all these colonists ready to go. Okay, so there's that. I did cults. Let's see if there's any more production we need to do. So I'll check to see how construction is going. Yeah, the construction just got finished here in this city. So we have a university, hospital, and vidcom station just got finished. That's okay. That's done. That's done. Okay, good. So we're just finished a whole mess of construction. I'm not going to start any new construction because I need to get my metals back up. So I think we'll hold off on any new constructions for now. You know what we could do? We could build a truck station. Just to get the supply up here going some more. Truck station's not that expensive. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. It's only going to take 1 round. So we'll do that. Alright. And I guess we'll go ahead and turn here. Those troops are all going off to fight the war against the Hansa. It'll be interesting to see who wins between those two factions. The brown guys to the north and different color green to the south are rival powers, yes. Yeah, basically these guys are at war with these guys down here. And they have to go around the little salient to fight each other. Which I guess is kind of annoying to the green person. Round 59. This decade of revolution is still going on. It's not a big deal. New model AMG2. Oh yeah, that's my new advanced machine gun. Discovered mining techniques. Okay, that's good. Better productivity for the mines, huh? 4 new stratagems. More priests. More priests. Crack down on unrest. Okay, good. Yeah, just as I feared, these guys over here are now out of supply. So we'll see what we can do about that. Okay, let's take Zal up here. I'm going to whiz this guy through here. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's a Sansa city. Interesting. So Sansa has another city we didn't even know about. All that territory. Let's grab this territory. Alright, so now the robots are surrounded. And we've grabbed all of this. So that's a little bit of a land grab we just completed. Look at our resources. So yeah, we're getting metal production back in. Food is going up. Water's going back up. So we're doing okay. And we're starting to recruit colonists. We've just recruited 300 colonists. Let's get some colonists recruited from here as well. From Blood Bond. So let's go to here. Call the governor. Get zone orders on our desk. And start recruiting. 200 colonists a turn. We have enough military. Why don't we shut off our military recruits for now? Yes, sir. Start tapering back that. Anima Circle requests your blessing. Anima priests are required to help them in meta range. They're organizing a meeting. Like you to attend speak some words. Okay, we could do that. That's going to boost democracy, which is actually one of our favored traits right now. That and heart. It's going to cost 7 political points, though. But I think that's fine. Will help. Yes, sir. So we go there, we give a speech. Meeting with the CEO. Okay. So we have some. We can just exchange pleasantries. We can ask for a board member. That's going to raise our commerce by 5. Or we could raise the corporate tax, in which case the corporation will like us less. So, in fact, here's the current corporate relation right now. It's at 61. So, if we spend 10 and ask for a board member, that would be good. Well, before I do that, though, I'm a little low on political points. So let me see what what else is going on this turn. Here's the meeting on the shadow sect. Now, this is the big one. We wanted to handle this one. So we got 2 choices. We can improve policy in favor of the cult, or we can decrease it. And I know what I'm going to do. I want to decrease policy in favor of this cult. It's a nasty, nasty cult. It's causing endless problems for me. So we're going to go with option B here. It's only going to cost 1 political point. Unfortunately, this guy here, our Rico Flurolock, does not like this decision, and his relations will go down by 9. It's already really low at 46, so that's a bit of a problem. We're going to have to come up with a solution to that. I wonder why he doesn't like this. Let me check. Is he a cult member? He's not a cult member. But he is autocracy +++, which means he loves autocracy decisions and hates anti-autocracy decisions. So that's his beef. He's a born and bred autocrat. Right now, autocracy is disfavored by us. That's why he's unhappy. As a matter of fact, his natural relation point is 59, which is not so hot. Yeah. We might have to replace Rico. Rico is causing a problem. Once relations get too low with a leader, they have a chance of starting a revolt or a rebellion. And I should also point out, Rico, look at his stats. They suck. He is awful. I don't know. I think I remember we put him there because he was in an even more important position and we wanted to get rid of him, and so we stuck him in Supreme Command Council because it seemed like the best move at the time. I think what we're going to do now is just completely shit can him. We'll try to get rid of him as expeditedly as we can. Yeah, he's a cap 1. Look at these stats, they're terrible. So let's add this to our to-do list. We're going to terminate Rico Floroloc's employment with us by any means possible. So that's going to be it. Dangerous to let him build seniority then? That's true. What's his seniority at? Ugh, 79. Yeah, that is going to be a problem. That's going to be hard for us to get rid of him. That is an excellent point. I did not quite consider that. Well, we're going to have to find a way, because obviously this is not a good situation, especially once we hit this button, which we're about to do. Okay, meeting on Anima Circle. Now, Anima Circle is pretty cool. Seem to have some ulterior motives of their own. They are paranoid belief towards any shadow sect activity, and they have a tendency to bring calm, though they tend to harass people if they are not up to their standards. Their current policy is no policy. I don't mind improving policy here. So let's go ahead and do that. That'll raise our democracy profile even more. Send him to or send an assassin to poison his wine. You know, that's an interesting idea, Peregrine. We're going to take a look at that, because it turns out for a while we were an autocratic regime, and while we were an autocracy, we got strength of the will. And if you can notice, one of the what is it? No, we actually got submission. Submission is the third one on the list. And you can see there's see the three stratagems you get with submission. Take a look at those stratagems very carefully. And you can see we might have a solution to our personnel problem. There might be a stratagem that might help us, now that you mention it. So maybe we should take a look at that possibility. But let's first things first. Let's deal with these cults. Let's improve policy with Anima. And the Church of the Syndic. Ambitions, it must be known, it can never realize. They keep raising funds towards constructing their great Syndic computer. They have a negative effect on private economy with all their collections. Yeah, we noticed that earlier. But it cannot be denied they help keeping worker morale up. Okay, so it's a bit of a trade-off there. Current policy is no policy. We can go in their favor, and that'll boost democracy and government. Why not? It's only one political point. I can handle that. Here's Rico again, making a ridiculous request. He's down to 36. He is in charge of the Lawful Steel Front, which is one of the political parties. So this is part of the problem. I guess he is... This is probably why we haven't fired him, is because he's actually leads the faction leader for the Lawful Steel Front. Now, and the Lawful Steel Front is making a lot of unreasonable demands. Every turn they seem to be asking me to do something sillier and sillier. So this is the latest ridiculous demand that we have to say no to. I want to check out to see how powerful this party is right now. Factions overview. Lawful Steel has 24% of the vote. They're at happiness 40, which is obviously not so good. So yeah, they seem to be very unhappy right now. And they're making a lot of silly demands. Yeah, well, he didn't used to be so bad, okay? He used to actually be very pro-government. That's back when we had an autocratic profile. Over time, though, we began to think, you know what, we should really boost our democracy. And it started drifting in favor of democracy, and that's when he started becoming unhappy. But he didn't used to be so bad. He actually used to be okay, but he's turned out to be a bit of a Bit of a pain. Anyway, Lawful Steel Front is a 24% political party right now. And you can see it's Rico's in charge. Yeah, all these guys are unhappy. This advisor is unhappy. I've got a commander who's part of that who's kind of unhappy, and the governor of Meta Range is a little unhappy. But yeah, Rico's got the biggest seniority at 79 of all of them. They're a pro-autocracy group, so that's why our happiness has gone down so much. And enforcement, we're not really doing enforcement, are we? Yeah, enforcement's a bit low. So that explains their unhappiness and why they keep making unreasonable demands. Maybe you can move that. Yeah, we could do that. That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. Anyway, let's go back to this decision. We're going to refuse this, obviously. That's going to make them even more unhappy. Here's the meeting with the CEO. Let's hold that off, because that's 10 political points. I want to wait on that. New model. What do we want to do next? We have a new machine gun. Let's make a new buggy. But before I make a new buggy, I want to look at the old buggy. Old buggy was a 101 structure design. Base design is 81. I think that's okay. I think we can build on the Cooper Plus, so we can make the Cooper Plus Plus. So let's go ahead and build on that, and we'll put a new machine gun in. Oh, I know. There's no air units in the game. No air or naval units in the game. Now, Vic has stated that he has ideas for that in the back of his mind for a future update, a future expansion. So, but yeah, that may be coming down the road, but right now there are no air and naval units. But that could happen in the future for sure. So let's go ahead and go back to here. We're gonna design a new buggy. We'll build on the Cooper Plus, the Cooper Plus Plus we're gonna call it. Yeah, high-speed machine gun on this baby. We'll keep it light and fast. And then you know what? Let's make this baby purr. Let's give it the heavy diesel engine. So that's gonna be the Cooper Plus Plus. Diplomatic decision. Keep supporting the Commercial Citizens League. And unit decision. Intelligence expert or Claymore expert. If we raise meritocracy up, that's going to pull down democracy. It's going to pull it down a bunch. Oh no, we have the machine gun. What are we researching this turn? Let's find out. We're not researching the machine gun. We already got that. Yeah, high-speed machine gun we got a while ago. What we're currently researching is rocketry and security tactics and sanitation programs. Although I might change sanitation programs. I think that's a linear tech. That's also a linear tech. Wow. Oh no, wait. We've done that. What are we researching? Oh yeah, metal soil filtration. We're doing that. This will let us get metal out of the soil, and then just spend energy to get metal. So we're working on that. Yeah, maybe we change. I think we're working on sanitation through our applied. Or yeah, our applied science is working there. Yeah. Anyway, back to this decision. Yeah, if we go that, it's going to pull down democracy. I think instead, I guess, and this is going to pull down commerce. Oh well, let's try to keep democracy high. Yes, sir. So we'll go with that. And yeah, let's go ahead and ask for a board member. And this will raise commerce a little bit more. Okay. All right, so those are decisions. That was a lot of decision making. Okay, let's go over here. Let's take a look at let's go to urgent issues. Yeah, we got some supply issues. Marco Belarga, I think that is the crime boss. Rico Floralock's a 45. Ignatius Stenelord's a 45, so that's a problem. So all of these Lawful League guys are very low. Low relations with the Lawful League. Relations are low with the robots. And with the Nagelborns. Although the Nagelborns can't afford to attack me, not when they're in the major war right now. Yeah, let's look at the front line here of this war. Yeah, they're duking it out over this city right here. And by the way, these gray areas here, these are revolts. We actually caused uprisings to occur with call to power cards. So not only are they fighting Sansa, but they're also dealing with some revolts that we covertly set up. Because ideologically, I suspect these guys are not our friends. But boy, oh boy, these guys have got... I don't know. I think that Sansa is going to overrun these guys eventually. That's my sense of it. So we might have to get ready to deal with Sansa. I think they're going to be the eventual victor. They're just going to eventually grind these guys to dust, I'm guessing. Is Sansa... Let's check also Sansa, see if they're at war with anybody else. Because maybe they have something going on some other front. Panzerstadt's been eliminated. Nagelborn Hansa they're at war with. They're also at war with the rebels in Nagelborn and Indris Pax, whatever that is. I don't know what Indris Pax is. I have no idea. Never met him yet. So that's who they're at war with. Well, that's very interesting. All right, back to here. Resources are coming in, all fine and good. Did we finish this? Yes, finish the truck station. Did we finish this? It looks like we did. Yeah, so we have the recycling center there. So the other thing we want to do is raise oil production. Now, oil production, we need more oil because tanks need oil, and I just discovered they use a lot of oil, more than I expected. So we need to get more oil production. Currently, we have a methane plant that just came online, which is spending 200 power and oh shit, we're running out of power. I didn't even notice that. We have to make another solar plant. Hold on. Okay, so first priority is a solar plant. I'll make it over here. Yeah, we don't want to use a power plant because that uses fuel. So one solar field, please.
Roger that.
Okay, that should be done next turn. That'll stop our power slide. In fact, we probably need another power plant somewhere. We could upgrade this one. It's going to take 2 rounds, though. Yeah, why not? It's not going to take any metal, at least.
Affirmative.
Okay. So let's get our energy production up before we do anything else. And then once we do that, we'll try building another methane plant. So if you raise a formation and it's only at 96%, it will fill the remaining percentage with recruits when it can. Right, yeah, it'll have it or with whatever you're missing, it will supply it at a later date once it comes in. So the units will start a little bit weaker as a result. But yeah, if you want it, you can form something up at slightly less than 100% and get away with it to a certain extent, yes. As a matter of fact, we got to start thinking about another formation. Let's think about... Right, okay, so what we could do here is another siege infantry brigade, maybe. Yeah, we can't quite get the heavy siege. Well, I want the motorized one, but we can't quite get it because we don't have enough metal. Why don't we wait another turn so we can get a motorized? I kind of want a motorized one. And if I wait a turn, we should get it. Yeah, I need to stockpile a little bit more metal. Alright. I think that's going to do it for this turn. I'm going to save the political points for next turn because I think we're going to need them for other things. Yeah, that's the other thing we want to do. Now let's take a look at our cabinet. So everybody seems to be generally happy except for Rico, who is unhappy and sort of incompetent. So how are we going to deal with him? How are we going to deal with him? Let's take a look at our strats. So we could just fire him and then try to use a retirement card on him. We have bronze retirement, silver retirement. Yeah, it's going to be 5d20 on a silver retirement. And you have to roll higher than their seniority. Now, we already checked his seniority. It was 79. So 5d20 is going to be 50. That'll come a little short of being able to retire him right off the bat. So it's going to be difficult to retire him. Oh, we have a golden retirement. What's that? 7d20. That's going to be an average of 70. Even that is going to be difficult to retire a seniority 79. So there's problems with that, and it's going to cost each one of these attempts is 20 political points, and then there's the political points in firing him, and then it's a big pain in the ass. But we have this card, Assassinate Leader, internal security stratagem executed by Secret Service Council. So what we could do, we don't have the political points for it yet, but next turn we will, and we're going to look into that option next turn. Gift to faction, that's not a bad idea either. The only problem with a gift to faction is that might put the law, that will also increase their political power, which means they have a higher chance of winning the next election. So you have to ask yourself, do I want an autocratic political party in charge right now? And I'd say the answer is probably no, because we're kind of going in we're on a democratic ride right now. I'm trying to get some of the higher level democracy profiles, and that's why we're here. We've got engaged politicians, which is amazing. I'd like to get some of these other ones. With just like open politics, for example, plus 60 political bonus. That's amazing. Incredible. Quality of life bonus plus 50. These are really, really powerful advantages to have. That's why we're going democracy right now. So I kind of want to stick with that for a little bit. Yeah, as you notice, we've lost. We've actually lost our autocracy. We used to have autocracy. I think, did we have martial? Yeah, we actually did have martial law. We don't have it anymore. We lost it. We've completely flipped to democracy. I think the autocracy is a little weak. It doesn't really have any of the big, huge modifiers like this political bonus plus 40. It doesn't have any of that. It does have some interesting cards. It does have bunker busters, which are nice, and it does have the assassinate leaders. So we only have 2 of these cards. We have to treasure them because we're not going to get any more for a while. But we do have them from back in our autocratic days. So yeah, a lot of the game is around this page right here, trying to figure out what perks you want and what will synergize best with what you're doing right now. Earlier, autocracy kind of made sense. Now we kind of need, we kind of need to boost flex our political muscle, so to speak. Same with commerce. We didn't used to be so much commerce oriented. Now we are. And of course, mind is always important. Mind is amazing. That research bonus plus 40% here, plus 30% here. So basically, we got a plus 70% research bonus. That's why we're finally starting to discover some important technologies because we kind of focused on mind. Yeah, in fact, hard is over mind right now, which is a little scary. I kind of want to get mind back on top. But actually, it wouldn't be bad to have a few hard things too. Morale bonus is nice. Character loyalty bonus plus 40 is incredibly valuable. I don't even need to explain how valuable that is, right? I'm sure you guys can all see the value of that. Yeah, here's a people loyalty bonus. So some of these bonuses, you got to keep your eye on them. And this is the percentage chance per turn of you getting them, okay? Yeah, you got to keep your eyes on these because some of these can really swing the game heavily in your favor. This page, the profile page, very important. So that's why I've been kind of trying to game things in that direction. Why no chance between the first three? It's because you need to go even higher to get beyond the first three. You need to get really crazy high, just to give you an idea. For example, if I were to get due procedure, which is the 4th level democracy feat, it kind of tells you what I need. I need democracy 70 to have a chance to gain it. Right now, democracy is at 69. And you can see how hard it is to get even that high because you've got the other profile, meritocracy, pulling you down, right? Like right now, this is at 69, but I got meritocracy at 41. That means meritocracy is going to start pulling this down net by just because it's an opposing force. 69 plus 41 is 110. That's too much. Okay, so this is going to, my meritocracy will start pulling this down. So democracy plus meritocracy will equal 100. So eventually this will get pulled down to 59 if meritocracy doesn't change. If I want democracy to go even higher, I have to lower meritocracy. See what I'm saying? So it's a balancing act. And that's why it's so hard to get these late ones. This has got to have at least 70 to have a chance. This is 80 to have a chance, and I have never ever gotten this. I mean, can you imagine how difficult it would be to get something like this? It would be crazy, absolutely crazy. But yeah, it would be really hard to do. Because you not only would you have to get democracy to 90, but you basically, essentially have to get meritocracy down to 10. So it'd be really tough. I'm just happy to have the lower level perks, frankly. But anyway, so we're gonna take a look at assassination next turn once we get the political points. What else are we doing here? I think that's it. I think we're done. Yeah, I don't want to spend any more resources right now until we get our solar panels up. 1060. Ooh, found even more metal deposits. I think that's up where we're gonna form our colony, in fact, because that's still connected to Neosnow. Okay, there's our new buggy. So we'll check that out. We'll see how well we did on the Cooper Plus 2. I wish it was the Cooper Plus Plus, but whatever. We can change it. We can actually edit the name to Cooper Plus Plus. In fact, we can rename it to anything. As a matter of fact, we can name it after viewers. So, yeah, if you would like the, you know, the Sir Orange medium tank or the or the Peregrine heavy tank, let me know and we can make it happen. We can name a piece of military hardware after a viewer. So let me know. And let me know your preference. We can do it. We got 4 machinery there. That's pretty cool. I like free machinery. You want a missile? We have RPGs. We can name it like a RPG after you. That's a personnel weapon. But ICBMs, yeah, actually ICBMs are on the track too, but we haven't discovered them yet. We've discovered the nuclear warheads, but because we unlocked a tech vault, but we haven't discovered the ICBM yet. Anywho's, oh gosh, these guys are all out of supply now. Just call it orange though, okay. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Yeah, let's go in here and take out this peninsula because my OCD demands it. And let's try to get these guys back in supply. Yeah, there's the other metal. So now we're definitely building a colony here for sure. We have 2 metals there. And we have all these hex perks. So we just need to get rid of these stupid robots. Oh yeah, fuel production went way up for some reason. That's good news. I wonder if I can make an attack on these robots. Well, I can't. I have to declare war first. They actually have diplomatic relations. You know, I should probably pull this brigade back. These guys are under strength. Yeah, this brigade probably needs to go back for replacements. I notice it's not collecting replacements. It's probably because it's too far from the supply line. Like this guy. Yeah, it needs 400 replacements, but it's not getting any. I know we have replacement troops. I know we have them. Yeah, but it's not getting them for some reason. It's probably because it's too far away. Yeah, exactly. We'll have to declare war on them. Like, yeah, see, declare war. I don't know if I want to do that yet necessarily. I want to be ready. Before we declare war on these sentinels, I want to be ready. I want to have my guys in supply rather than out of supply. Let me go see what our supply is looking like. Yeah, these guys aren't getting any supply. These guys are getting it through this road. Yeah, we'll be okay with supply as long as we are near this road that we built. We can get an extender. This is a truck station. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we build another supply dump here, we'll be able to push up from this truck station. So maybe we'll do that. Build, construct, logistics, supply base. They're pretty cheap. It'll only take 1 turn. And that's gonna help supply out in this region quite a bit, I predict. Oh yeah, let's look at this. I was gonna look at the new buggy. So here's the Cooper Plus right here. Structure Design 101. Base design starts at 107. That's amazing. That's really good. And it has a 0% field test, so it's only going to go up from 107. Weapon design 95. Yeah, this is a nice improvement. Yeah, its combat strength is 23 rather than 11. Yeah, very good. High-speed machine gun, heavy diesel engine. Very good. Takes more oil to move, though, I notice. But that's because we put in the larger engine. Right. It starts at 0% field testing, and the more you get into combat, the higher your field testing goes. And the higher your field testing goes, that's going to raise the base design even higher. It can actually go all the way to maximum. Once you hit like 100% field test, you can go up to 100% field testing. Oh, that's right. We cut this road off. I had forgotten I had done that. Totally forgot about that. That's fine. No, they won't be automatically upgraded. In fact, we'll have to do it manually. In fact, let's go ahead and do that now. Like this formation here. We have, I think this is a recon battalion. So we have the 50 of the Cooper Pluses. Oh, by the way, yeah, let's go here real quick. Model overview. Cooper Plus. Let's try that again. Cooper Plus. Here we go. So it's a recon buggy, high-speed machine gun, 5mm, extremely overpowered engine. So now it has a plus 20 movement modifier. And we can change the model name here. So we can make this the Cooper Plus Plus, just like we wanted to. Instead of the Cooper Plus 2, it's the Plus Plus. Oh, actually. Oh, it has Cooper Plus Plus 2. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Oh, I know why it did that. Because it was based on the same model. Okay, never mind. We'll just go get rid of the plus. Yeah, if I wanted to change the name completely, would have had to design a new model, which I guess makes sense. So we'll just keep it as the Cooper Plus 2. Yeah, because I think the Cooper 1 would have been changed too as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this would have become the Cooper Plus Plus, and this would have been the Cooper Plus Plus 2. So anyway, yeah, changing it. Here's the Cooper Plus. Click on it. This model type cannot be upgraded. Why is that? I wonder why not. Because we just got a new model. That's strange. How about this one? I know I have a recon battalion over here somewhere. That's a light tank. That's a medium tank. That's odd. And then we have this over here. This is a recon battalion. It's got Cooper Pluses. Huh. For some reason I can't upgrade. Maybe I have to wait a turn before I upgrade. That could be it. Yeah, because it should be allowing me to. Anyway, let's go through decisions. Okay, here's another idiotic decision from request from Rico. He wanted me to declare war against Sansa. Sansa's last turn. Now he wants me to declare war against the other major power, Nagelborn. So we're going to have to deal with Rico here and his ridiculous demands. Military research. Exactly. That's exactly what he's doing, Peregrine. Every turn he comes, he says, declare war on somebody. Anybody. Any major power. That's exactly what he's doing. Let's go ahead and go back to 50-50 on military priorities.
Aye, aye, sir.
What do we want to research next? Gas-powered small arms. That actually sounds really interesting. That actually does. Let me check that out in the tech tree. It's right here. Allows you to equip your soldiers with gas-powered small arms. These rifles use compressed gas to launch the bullets, allowing for much smaller ammunition, and this larger amount of ammunition can be carried by these troops. Also launches the bullet at a high velocity compared to conventional high-velocity rifles. Cool. Yeah, that's not bad. Cluster bombs. I think that will increase... that's for artillery units. I think. Advanced sensors. Increases recon ranges. I'm going to go for gas-powered small arms. And we also have polymer armor, too. Yeah. Let's do gas-powered small arms.
Aye, aye, sir.
Okay, we did the buggy. Maybe we can do the artillery next. So our artillery, we have the loader. Design 94, that's a little low, I think. Base design's up to 99 based on field testing. Let's go ahead and make a loader too. I think that's gonna be cheaper to do. Keep it as a howitzer. We'll give our guys padded and virus suits. I don't think we need to go combat armor on artillery.
Roger that.
Okay. Hidden village discovered in Neosnow. We discovered a secretive village hidden in a small crater in Neosnow. There are 600 and they seem rather peaceful, and we could easily force people to join the populace of Neosnow. Their elders suggest we leave them alone and... Oh, perfect! Free colonists! This is exactly what we want to do. Let them be. That's also going to raise democracy up 5 points. Which, I don't know if it's going to go up 5 points because of our meritocracy score, but I'll take it. But that's free colonists at the perfect time. Support Commercial Citizens League. Okay, so that's it. I guess we got democracy up to 72, although it's going to go tumbling down again real soon. I betcha. Alright. So now what do we do? Yeah, you guys have already moved. Okay. Yeah, energy's going down still. We just finished those solar panels, so it should start going back up again. And we've got one more turn left on those solar panels. Let's maybe upgrade these solar panels too, because I think we're going to need even more power. Construct. Energy. Oh, that's a solar 3. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's just upgrade this one. Construct. Yeah, solar panel 2. Yeah, I know. Well, we're going to deal with them, though. We're going to figure out a way to deal with them here in a second.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to need one more machine part, so I need to go to the traders to pick that up. Oops. Let's try that again. There we go. 305. That's a lot.
Yes, sir.
Poison burrito. Yeah, alright, so we have 42 political points, so we can do some things now. Urgent issues. Ew, negative cash flow. That's bad. Right, so we have some low relations here on our staff. One of our advisors. I don't care about the advisor. We have a director that's... These guys are kind of low, but we can maybe cheer them up a bit. Alright, let's go to the cabinet. Yeah, this guy's a problem. We need somebody better in Supreme Command Council, because you know what his one remaining job is? His one remaining job is generating political points. And so we kind of need somebody a little bit more competent in that position. So, how to get rid of him? Alright, let's go to strats. So we have this assassinate leader. So we go, it's done by the Secret Service Council, which is Ace here, Ace Redonde. And it's actually based off of their personal combat skill. Now, unfortunately, he doesn't have any personal combat skill. But he does have great covert ops skill, which is why he's in the job. And he's actually got interrogation, which is also good. But personal combat is what we're going to need for assassination. So we target directors. Rico Flurrock. So it's going to... Oh! It's possible. It could actually happen. Difficulty is 100. And we do a D100 plus 20. So I got a 20% chance of murdering Rico Flurlock, our director of the Supreme Council. He just dead, his body thrown into a gutter. Okay? 20% chance. Let's see if we can improve on that. Better odds to do a gold retirement? Maybe. Although a gold retirement's very expensive. It's a great time for save scumming. Yeah, I know. You know, I've never tried to save scum this game. I don't know. I don't know if the random numbers are saved in a seed or what. I don't know how that works. But it's interesting. Interesting to think about. But let's see if we can improve that. Let's see if we can improve that. So we need personal combat skill. That's the main skill, and Ace unfortunately has 0. So let's take a look at our advisors. We have 2 advisors. He has none. Then we have Bella Ghoulrock, who we hired yesterday. And indeed, Bella has 16 personal combat. And in fact, this is exactly why we hired her as an advisor. So what we do is we're going to call her up. We're going to spend 2 political points to attach her to Ace. Where is Ace? Where is Ace? There he is. Secret Service Council. I'm on it. And then, now we're going to check our odds again. So back to here. Rico Flurlock. Ah, look at that. Plus 35 now. So now we have a 35% chance of assassinating thanks to the advisor coming in. Basically a hired assassin who has just been temporarily attached to Secret Service just for this mission. Now, can we do it? Can we improve it even more? And I believe the answer is yes. So let's go ahead back to stratagems here. We have this card here. It's a Fate card, Personal Guard. As you notice, what it does is plus 40 modifier to personal combat skill. I'm sure you guys can't imagine what I'm thinking right now. So what we're going to do is we need 2 fate points to play this. We have 0. So we need to play a red card, unfortunately. But that's okay. Militia Loss of Faith we have. Unfortunately, I don't think we can play that one. We do have all these. We could play another Rebellion. But I don't know if I want to do that. I can just play a Chemical High. This is going to cause a little bit of unrest in one of our cities, but it will give us exactly 2 fate points. So let's go ahead and play that.
Yes, sir.
A new raid spread among our youngsters in meta range. They are wild and partying like no tomorrow. Windows have been broken. Law enforcement has been in scuffles. Boy, sounds like real life, doesn't it? Anyway, plus 36 unrest. Yeah, well, it's okay. You know what? That's our capital, and I'll tell you why it's okay, because we actually have an entire brigade sitting here doing nothing. So what, I mean, right here. So yeah, they're up to 36 unrest, 37 unrest. But we have Anima Circle doing positivity projects. We also have Shadow Sect doing disturbing rituals, but hopefully that'll end soon. But we have a lot of troops, and since we have so many troops, I think the unrest will go down fairly rapidly. And you know, happiness is high. I think that's gonna be okay. I think that's gonna be okay. So yeah. Anywho's, what we're gonna do next is go back to here. Personal guard. We're gonna play this on advisor Bella Gulrock. This is our assassin, and we're gonna give her a personal guard.
Will kill.
Okay. And next we check to see what we can do with this card now. So we go here. Why not play it on ace? I think it's better to play it on the advisor. Because yeah, I want the advisor to be the personal combat guru. And I don't know if, and the reason I didn't play it on ace was because I don't know if it would be cumulative with the advisor. I'm actually not entirely 100% sure about that. So the safe play is just to play it on the advisor. So yeah, director, target, Rico. Plus 75! Plus 75 now. Okay, Rico. Okay, Rico. You know all those requests for declarations of war that you've been spamming me every single turn? They end now. And that, guys, is how you deal with a disgruntled coworker. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. So now we go back to here, and we don't. Now we have a position to fill. We need to fill our position, and you notice it didn't have any effect on anybody else's. It was a clean hit. It was a clean hit. Nobody saw it coming. There were no recriminations whatsoever, and it only cost 20 political points. Well, 2 fate points, but I can reuse those because now Bella is the ultimate assassin, right? She can just go and kill things willy-nilly. In fact, her personal combat's going to go up every time we do it because of experience gain. So, you know, this is going to work out pretty good, I think. It's going to be working out pretty good. There has to be a hidden price? Yeah, there is. I could have failed. I could have failed the roll. That's a hit. That's a price. It's not exactly a hidden price, but it's a price. I could have had a 25% chance to miss, you know. So I could have failed. But other than that, but if you succeed like that, then boom, he's dead. Dead. And we don't have to worry about him anymore. I'm going to detach Bella because sometimes when you attach an advisor to a cabinet member, sometimes they don't get along and relations go down. So I always, after the service is done, I detach them for 1 political point. It's worth doing that because you never know, they might not get along. So we do that. Urgent issue. We no longer have a low relation problem with with that guy. Until someone hires Bella to assassinate. I know, I gotta watch myself now. I gotta watch my own back. Okay. So that's good. That's good. Personnel problem dealt with. Alright. What do we do now? Right, we're still trying to form our colony. We're up to 800 colonists. We have a lot of troops now. I think we can actually make a good formation. We can make a mechanized formation. Let's go ahead and raise formation. No, I can't quite get a motorized formation. Why is that? What am I short of to get a motorized formation? It says I'm only at 74%. Why is that? What am I missing? I got the metal. I got that, I got that, I got that, I got that, I got the fuel, I got the ammo. So why is it at 74%? Oh, logistics. Ah, logistics. I need more logistics. Alright, we can get more logistics. I could build another train station, I guess. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Also, I think we want to go all guards in this new one. So let's just do that. Yeah, we're going to make this an all guard formation. Yeah. Well, we can still raise it, and then I can also raise another truck station or something. But yeah, I do want to get these boots on the ground. Let's put a train station here, and that'll increase our rail points. Construct logistics. Yeah, rail station. I'm gonna need a couple more. I'm gonna need 4 machine tools. Yeah, let's build the rail station first, and then we'll crank that thing out. So rail station, and then let's go buy the machines. 2, 3, 4. It's a lot of credits we just spent on machines. You know what? I think we can build... that's another thing I think we can build now. Hold on. Construct. Industry. Yeah, we can build heavy industry now. I should think about that. That's going to give us... we won't have to spend through the nose to build these damn machines anymore. Although it will start taking in... yeah. Yeah, we could do that. I'll have to think about that. That'll be on our to-do list too, is getting our first heavy industry. Our research points spent automatically. Yeah, the game handles all that. As you can see, they come through our bureaucracy points, and then they get divided up into the different cabinet posts based on your budget priorities. And then they get spent doing different things. Like here's Discover OOB, here's Operate, here's Discover 57 BP is invested there. And then while that's going on, we're also researching metal soil filtration. So yeah, it's all handled automatically. You don't have to think about it, but if you want, you can jiggle the percentages through talking to the different cabinet positions, and they'll jiggle the numbers for you if you want to get really detailed. Yeah, right now our applied science is researching sanitation. I can change that. Let's go ahead and call a guy, because I think 76 is high enough for sanitation. Because that's a linear tech, and it approaches 100, but it never quite reaches there, as I recall. So applied science, let's give Joachim a call. Oops, let's give Joachim a call. There we go. Research, 1 political point, new research target. Yeah, sanitation's at 76, security taxes is at 28. Yeah, there you go, conventional small arms optimization. Fuel efficiency, really? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go for that. Yeah, we definitely need that. Pardon my French there. But I was just so excited about fuel efficiency. I got overcome by emotion there. Okay. Very good. Very good. So now that's being worked on. We go here, we can see that, and that's a linear text. So that's going to increase my fuel efficiency and up to a certain point. Where is it? Fuel efficiency. There it is. And it's a linear field, which means arriving at level 100 will be extremely difficult. But the higher you get, the more fuel efficient everybody's motors get. Have you managed to, do you manually replace the guy? Yeah, next turn we'll get an option to refill his position. it'll come up as a decision for next turn, and it won't be automatic though. I'll get to make the decision on that. So yeah, let's start researching fuel efficiency. That's going to be super good. Also, what is this? Small arms. Construct more punch-packing small arms against soft targets. Might increase the ammo used. Okay, cool. And this is gun optimization. Higher speed increases armor penetration. Makes the gun more lethal against hard targets. Fascinating. Okay. Okay, so this is against soft targets. This is against hard targets. Gotcha. Gotcha. And then we also have armor optimization, too. Yeah, we can research all of these linear techs. In fact, it's a good idea to keep an eye on your applied science guy and switch these around once they start getting close to 100%, because then the research becomes a little bit inefficient. You know what I'm saying? So, something to keep in mind. Right. Okay, so that's done. Boy, we've got a lot of interesting things done this turn, haven't we? A lot of interesting things. Okay, we definitely have to solve our power issue. I don't want to drop any further in power output. And yeah, we want to get another rail station probably. I think that should be fine. And then we can build another formation. Let's go ahead and turn. Now the one problem about assassinating a leader and getting rid of them is I can only do it for so long as I have assassination cards, and the only way I can get more assassination cards is by going back to autocracy. I think I have one more left in my deck, and once that's gone, it's gone. I'd have to stop being democratic and start becoming autocratic to get those again. Don't know if you made the right choice. Spending less time in the bathroom is pretty good. That's true. Yeah. The thing about linear technology too is you can't get to it right away. All the linear techs are like further down the tech tree, so it's not something you can research when you first start the game. It takes you have to get pretty solidly into the mid game before that even becomes a possibility. And we've only recently gotten there, so that's why I'm trying to keep an eye on it. Elections have been held, and the Trader Society won with 45% of the vote. That was the old majority, so no change there. Sacred School gains 7 support points. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, they're the least powerful faction, and I don't really care. Yeah, I screwed that up. To get more VPs, you have to conquer something or make a colony. We didn't quite get our colony out in time, sadly. Lost logical. Oh, we did? Oh, no. Did we really? Oh, that sucks. That sucks terribly. Need to get our mind score up. Looks like heart. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah. I want to get that back. That's plus 40% research. Oh, I don't want to lose that one. So we have to do some more mine things. We have to get mine back up to, what, 50%? 60%, Jesus. Yeah, we got to get mine back up. Yeah, that sucks to lose that one. Loader 2 is finished. That's our new artillery. Oh, here's a rocket launcher. I didn't know we could discover those. Yeah, we haven't discovered ICBM yet, so I'm hoping to get those eventually. And then I can name it after who wanted the ICBM? Was that Sir Orange? I think it was. So we can name a missile after you. And yes. All right. So as soon as we discover missiles, we're gonna name an ICBM after you. will be for sure. That's happening for sure. Oh boy, look at the war over here. They've taken. Oh no! They've taken his city. I think that's their only city too. I think they're dead. I think. Oh, Sansis is gonna. Oh no! I was hoping the war would last a little longer, but it didn't. I think they're. I think they're toast. I think they're finished. Nagelborn Hansa is, I think, finished. They lost their one and only capital city. Oh, they just got steamrolled by Sansa, which, fortunately for us, Sansa is. Oh, they're at 90%, but cold. Yeah, you know what? We gotta get the Commercial Citizens League to take control because I think they're gonna be more friendly towards us. Yeah, they're real politickers. I need to get them in power. We've supported them by 1,400 points. Hopefully they'll win the next election and we can become friendly with them again. Otherwise, I think no. There's no way I can handle them. I've got 3 brigades. How many brigades do they have? This is the 10th. This is the headquarters for the 10th Infantry Brigade. Okay, here's the 11th Infantry Brigade's headquarters. They're gonna just completely curb stomp us if they declare war. 12th. Here's the 12th Infantry Brigade. Okay, yeah, they're gonna really destroy us if they wanted to. Yeah, see, this is why I've been trying to expand. I've been trying to build up my troops, but it's hard because I keep running into other priorities. Like, yeah, I need to get a city over here. I need to do this. I need to do that. I'm gonna get a 4th Brigade, a nice mechanized brigade, but it's gonna be, you know, I have to wait. I can actually, you know what? This rail station will be done in 1 turn. I think I'll wait until the rail station is done, and then we'll build a mechanized brigade. Because I want to see if that solves the supply issue. I think it does. Maybe about quantity over quality. To a certain extent, it will be. You know why? Because we actually have, if you look over here, we've upgraded our, this brigade over here, the 1st Infantry Brigade. We've upgraded them to guards. So the guards have the heavy combat armor. And we can actually upgrade them further to those gas rifles if we finally research those as well. So, and if you look at their troops, which we can because we have so many spies, they have combatants and they have chasseurs. Chasseurs 2. Here's combatants. They have only combat armor. The chasseurs have only combat armor. These chasseurs, yeah, we have heavy combat armor, so we actually do technically out-tech them, at least for now. What are these? These have guided RPGs and combat armor. Eventually, we'll have combat armor on, or advanced combat armor, heavy combat armor on all our troops. Eventually, at least that's the plan, anyway. Okay, before we continue on with this turn, I need to take a break. I will be back very soon, though, so guys, stay tuned. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. All right. So let's continue moving. Oh shit, are you? Oh no, this guy can't move. That's a problem. I guess, yeah, he's out of supply completely and doesn't have fuel. That's a problem. I was greedy. I wanted that peninsula. Okay, that's good news, Peregrine. I can't wait. You'll have to share your war stories. Yeah, it looks like these guys are out of gas, out of fuel, and out of out of food too. That's a problem. It might have been a bad idea to move those guys there. Yeah, well, I think what we're gonna have to do then is make war on these machines as soon as possible. How are we doing on resources? Fuel is going way up again, at least. Metal is okay. How are we doing on other buildings? Solar panels done there. Yeah, energy's starting to creep up again. That finished, so that's going to start producing again. Over here and over here, I think we got solar panels coming in next turn. Alright, not too bad. Yeah, so next turn we should be finishing all these projects up. Let's go to war with these machines, I guess. Try to clear them out. Something we have to do eventually, so might as well get on it. It's going to increase our fist by 3. How do you build roads? I show you yeah, I will show you.
Will go.
So roads, what you do is, is there a road I want to build right now? Maybe. Let's say I wanted to build a road over here to give supply to this tank. So what you do is you click here and then you right click, and then you can either select it from here, say construct road. The other way you can do it is you go to this tab and then you can change it to construct road here. Okay, so those are the two ways you can do it. I always just do right click, it's easier. So right click, construct road, and now you choose what you want to build. Let's say it's a dirt road. And then then you get the option, and this lets you build a dirt road. Now keep an eye on, you see that it says dirt road construction mode cost 48. It keeps depending on where you put your mouse cursor, the amount of industrial points your road cost goes up accordingly. So to make a road, let's say I wanted to make a road to this guy. Not that it would help him, because the supply probably won't even reach there, even if we could do it. It would be 272 industrial points. Okay, so you just keep, and it's dynamic. It changes depending on where you put the cursor. And then if you right click again, it builds the road. If you left click it, I think it doesn't build the road. It unclicks. So that's how you do it. And then go back to move mode. You just right click on the hex and you go back to move mode. So that's how roads are done. Okay, attack, I guess. $21-1, that's not bad.
Let's go.
Kill those bloody machines. Okay, retreated them. Oops, little graphics glitch there. And let's attack them on this front too. This doesn't look very good. That guy's already moved. That's right, these guys have kind of already moved. But I can hit them from 2 directions. Let's try that.
Let's go.
Oh, that's not going too well.
Get out.
Alright, that didn't go too hot. You know, I think we might need some armored forces to deal with those guys. Now we have some fuel. I think I can move my tank unit here. Yeah, we probably want to roll this guy up to here. Well, let's watch my fuel gauge. It's at 1329 right now. So let's see how much it costs to move this guy. I could strategically move him. That's another thing. Here's how you do strategic movement. You right-click, strategic move. Right, and I could just strategic move these guys to the front. That'll probably save fuel. Okay. Then go back to regular move. Alright, hopefully those tanks will be able to take care of them. Next turn. Yeah, we probably attacked a little too precipitously. What's the difference? Well, this is normal move. You can move anywhere. Strategic move, you're basically using your trucks and your your rail cars to move along the transportation corridor. So if I click on strategic move here, you notice I can only now go along this road. It's or the rails. It's wherever the rails or the truck lines go. And for some reason I can't go this way. That's odd. But I could go this way. Yeah, we can move these light tanks up. I might as well. Let's move them to there. And then next turn they can go into action. Finally clear these robots out. And I think the tanks will be far more effective at that than the infantry. Yeah, they are rough. In fact, I have some of them myself. As you can see right here, I have a sentinel right here. Sometimes you find these and they're friendly and they'll join you. And this is one of them here. I should probably send these guys north. So let's move a sentinel up there. Here's another one. We'll send both sentinels up there. Okay. Alright, so that's that for that. Let's go through the decisions. Incident with an... Oh, okay. This is a problem. Crux Volantis, he is unhappy. And when the leaders are unhappy, they do stupid things. And here's an example of that. There's been a bit of an incident. I met the people of this small community way out in the middle of nowhere and promised them the same living standards as our populace enjoys within the span of a single month. And, well, frankly, we did not succeed to deliver. The people now say I'm a bit of a buffoon. Yes, they did, didn't they? The population of Meta-Range is very angry, and there might be, well, some minor unrest. So we have to deal with this idiot's decision here to cause problems. And depending on what we choose, we can raise or lower our fist profile. Let me see who this guy is, Crux Volantis. He's a Cap 1 commander who isn't very good, and he also belongs to the Lawful Steel Front, which is the political party that hates us right now. He does have a personal guard. How did they get a personal guard? Oh, that's going to make him hard to assassinate. Oh, well, I guess I can't. I guess I'm going to have to be nice to him. Yeah. How the hell did he get a personal guard? Oh, I remember. There's an event that sometimes lets him hire a personal guard. And I didn't know that it actually did give him a personal guard. I guess it does. Hard but not impossible. Yeah, that's true. We might have a chance. Well, we could support the leader, in which case his relations will go up. It's going to cost us 12 unrest, though, in Where is it? Meta range. That's our capital. Let's check our capital real quick. We already have some unrest there from our previous decision. Yeah, but it's, you see how much it's gone down because of all the troops there? We have tons of troops, so unrest went down 7 points due to troops and security, also due to loyalty. So it went way down from 40 to 20 last turn. I think I'm going to go ahead and give them some more unrest because I think we can handle it. And it'll also, if we just, if we support the leader's actions, well, these guys are unhappy. But our fist goes down. And this guy becomes happier. Hopefully he gets back over 50. So I'll support the leader's actions. Unrest up by 12. Crux Volantis went up by 6 points, and now he should be at 50. Demand that the number of victory points reach at least. If we make a colony, I think our victory points will go up. So I'm going to accept this. We'll try to get the colony done in time. Okay, who's going to be Supreme Command Council now? So we have to fill the position. Candidates are Glenn Scanaway and Chip Zadigo. Here's Glenn Scanaway. He's a terrible Cap 1. He's not going to be it. Chip Zadigo is a Cap 3. Now, this is a little bit more promising. He doesn't have any skills at all, but he's got really good charisma, and he could possibly learn on the job. And with a Cap 3, he should be a fast learner. So, and he's a commerce profile guy, so he's going to stay happy as long as we stay pro-commerce, which I intend to do. So my inclination is, yeah, what the hell, why not? Let's do it. Let's put him in charge. No experience, but, you know, he'll pick it up. It's like, how hard could it be, right, running the Supreme Command Council? All you got to do is generate political points for me. It's a very, very low-stress job.
Copy that.
That's all you need to do. What do we do next? We did recon buggy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't ask any questions about your predecessor, okay? That's the only thing. And you'll be just fine. Just don't ask questions. Okay. Well, we did artillery, right? Let's take a look at our light tank design. Oh, no, wait, hold on. We got something new. We got the rocket launcher. I forgot. Small rockets, medium rockets, or big rockets. I don't know. Effects 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. Firepower 13, 20, 26. Oh, geez, I don't know. No, I'll just do medium rockets because I don't know what I'm doing here. I've never made one of these. I'm guessing this is a behind the front artillery piece. So let's go minimal and maybe a medium diesel.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'm kind of guessing here because I never built a rocket launcher before. Ah, there we go. We got a minor worker strike in Tomlinson. That's actually not where I expected it would come. But we can either pay him off with 145, in which case we get democracy up, or autocracy plus 8 if we go down the military route. I guess we'll pay them off because we're still on our democracy binge. This guy's going to go down by 3, though. We have to keep an eye on him.
Roger that.
And they're happy. Spies and Sanses have found dirt on some other factions. We go Commercial Citizens League. They get the info. Hopefully they can win the next election here. Commercial Citizens League, Sansus. Yeah, they're still at 11%, but we're backing them to the hilt. 1,550% boost. Yeah, I don't know when their next election's going to be, though. I wish the game would let you know. Let's take a look at our leaders. Urgent issues. Okay, well, looks like we're making money again. Making money again. We have one advisor at 39. I don't really care. Erica Newman is the corporation leader. Marco Belarga is the organized crime boss. Yeah, everybody else is above 50. I think we're fine. Lawful Steel Front still hates us. Take a look at the cabinet. Yeah, the cabinet looks, except for this one advisor, looks fine, and I don't really care about him. He's just sitting there drawing a salary. What can I say? Bella, though, Bella, we definitely have to make sure Bella stays happy and satisfied. Bella is all important. So we have to make sure that she is here. I need to get recon on that area. Let's go covert ops. Let's get a spy ring and send that into. Oh God, is that? Oh, is that not a line now? Holy shit! So yeah, they have been wiped out. Yeah, they have been completely wiped out. This is now non-aligned territory.
Roger that.
Okay, let's get some spies in there. No, that's Nagelborn Hansa. Why can't I get spies into there? That's where I need spies. Let's try another spy team. Come on, Nagelborn Hansa. Let me just click on it. Nagelborn. Oh my God, they've been reduced to that. Are you kidding me? Holy cow, that's terrible.
Roger that.
Okay, there's some more spies for that. Hopefully we can... Zone none. Oh, this is considered no longer a zone. Okay, maybe this is temporary. This is unknown. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It says zone none. That's weird. Unknown. Oh, geez, you know what? We might have a land grab here. If their forces just vanish. I wonder, who do we have here? Let's move some forces up to the border just in case. We might have an opportunity here. Yeah, if Nagelborn disappears, we can maybe rush in and grab some territory. I don't know if they will, though. We'll see. Let's open this traffic sign. Okay. Interesting. Those solar panels are done. Yeah, we're just waiting for those to finish up. We have some city strats we can play, but I think we're going to save those for the colony. We have, yeah, some zone things we can play. Yeah, the investor backing, we'll save those for the colony once we get it going. And then we're going to get that once we get rid of the robots. It should be a safe time to build the colony. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and turn then. Oh, you know, I know one more thing to do. One more thing I was thinking of doing. Let's do this. So we've increased relations with two of the cults, Animo Cult and Church of Syndic. So now we're favoring them. We're disfavoring Shadow Cult, but there's one more thing we can do if we can actually suppress the cult. But we have to do another meeting on them.
Roger that.
And I think I want to suppress them. Because I think they're still causing problems. Like here in Neo Snow. Okay, that's Church of Syndic, so they're doing fine. Over here, yeah, Shadow Sect is still gaining followers, and they're doing disturbing rituals. Yeah, they're 14% of the populace, and then over here they are 15%. Yeah. So I think we want to completely suppress them. That's the goal. So we'll have a meeting on that next turn. Let's go ahead and end turn. Uh-oh, robots attacking. We killed 10 walkers. Well, that's good news. Good job. Okay, Rocketeer is done. We'll take a look at that. How did that turn out? Sue, nice roll on the structure design. Anything over 100 is above average. Base design, anything over 85 is above average. So it looks pretty solid. Yeah, a lot of combat strength. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we're starting to get fuel efficiency. See, the fuel efficiency research is paying off. That's great. Super. Okay, what else is going on? Discovered a new tech launcher optimization. Our launchers still lack a degree of accuracy. Okay, so this is another linear tech, I believe. Yeah, this is another linear tech. It'll make our launchers do better. More of these. Another Anima Priest and another zoo project. So we'll save the zoo project for the colony. Alright, on to over to this front here. So we have these tank units now, and we have enough fuel to move them. So what we're going to do is roll these tanks up here. Oh, this guy can move now. Yay! So miraculously, he has fuel. Alright. Okay, here's the, yeah, this is the medium tank. 44 to 1, that's pretty darn good. Yeah, so that looks like we can overwhelm these guys with these tanks. I can also send in this guy for 62. Yeah, just send in the tanks. Actually, we probably could get away with just one tank and then use the other two tanks to attack that launcher, that walker.
Open fire! Open fire! Mission successful.
Ooh, we lost a tank though. Yeah, well, 10 of the Zions died, but we killed them. Good job. go against this guy. And we'll send in the light tank unit.
Let's go. Operation successful.
Well done. Just nailed them right off the bat. Yeah, killing walkers is a lot easier once you have tanks. That's the lesson to be learned today. Ooh, yay, I'm back in supply. Hooray! Yay, me! Okay, you just stay there. Let's see what we can do to this guy. Only infantry left, but we still have 39 to 1. Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Now they retreated him.
Operation successful.
Oh, he surrendered. Yay! Victory! We've defeated the robots. And now we can build our colony. Okay. And it's going to be a good colony, too. Look at what we got here. I got the hot pool here. I got the warm pool here. I got a monastery archive up here. 2 metals and a ruin to exploit. So that looks really good. Oh, and I got the Red Club here, which I believe is a brothel. Yes, a luxury brothel. The robots were guarding it, but we have liberated it. It is ours now. I didn't even want... I'm sure there's some jokes there I could make. But, okay, where are we going to put the city? I don't know if I want to put the city here, because then the rail line would have to cross the mountain, and that would cost so many resources. It's so hard to get a railroad through a mountain hex. So just to give you an idea, we looked at this earlier. Construct road, rail. So here, watch the rail points go. Choo, 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 choo. It's going up to 126. This is metal and industry. Choo, 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 choo. It's up to 294. Choo, choo, choo. And then we're going to go around the swamp. Choo, 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 choo. It's up to 504. Choo, choo. It goes to here. 546. Now we're going to go into this mountain hex. Watch what happens. 546. 330,054. And then if I go one more space, 60,540. So we can't really build a railroad to this spot. We could build it here, in theory, but to here, no. Here, no. So we have to keep that in mind when we decide where to build a city. The practicalities of building a rail line. So that's something that has to be taken into account. 60,000 metal, 60,000 production. Yeah, and by the way, that's why you have. This gets back to planet generation. The very first step you do when you start a game. If you roll a random planet that is all mountains, you might want to consider re-rolling that because that's going to be a very frustrating game for you. I almost guarantee it. So if you get same thing if it's almost all forests or any other kind of really bad terrain, all sand dunes. Sand dunes are horrific. Try building a railroad through a sand dune, okay? In this game, it's ridiculously expensive, just like those mountains. So it's something to keep in mind when you're initially generating your planet to start. Something you have to take into account. So I guess what we're going to do is probably going to put the city right here in this spot. And then we can build a reasonably priced rail line to it and a railhead right there. And that should be within easy striking distance of that metal. This ruin, this metal will be a little far away, but not too bad. And then we'll have all of these hex perks in there as well. So it should be a pretty good colony, I'm thinking, if we put it right here. Alright, so what we need to do first is we need to let's establish a railhead there. Construct logistics railhead. And next turn that railhead will be done, and then actually I guess we could build a rail line now, I suppose. Construct road, rail. Yeah, and that's going to use about half of our metal up, and we got plenty of industry, so that's fine. So we'll build the rail to there. Okay, so that's good. And that's going to be the side of our city. And the thing we're going to want to build, probably starting next turn, once we get the rail established, is we probably want to start with an ag dome. Ag dome and maybe energy, a solar panel. So it'll have some energy. And that should be good. Yeah, speaking of energy, let's look at our other projects right now. Okay, everything is done there. We can increase the solar panels there if we want. This is finished, a second rail line, so we should have more supply points now. I got solar panels too done there. These solar panels just finished up, so we should be getting more energy in soon, which is good. And let's see what else. You know, this city's a little problematic because it does have radiation, 232 rads. So we'll probably also have to make a radiation center to make it more palatable for the colonists. So that's another thing on our to-do list. But yeah, we're going to pour everything into this colony next. That's going to be our next project. And while we're doing that, we're going to hope that Sansis doesn't decide to attack us, in which case it's game over. I tell you, this is not an easy game, you know? This is not an easy game. Anyway, is Nagelborn still in the game? I want to get recon into here, but it says zone none, so it's a little frustrating. Because I don't think I can get spies in there. Target, covert, spy. Yeah, I can get there, but I can't click on this none zone. And it's a none zone because, yeah, Nagelborn has been defeated. I've got 11 spies in there, so I can see everything in here, but I don't know how many forces they have left in this none zone. Because if they've been completely... Oh, see, they're going to grab that... Oh, see, that's what I want. I want to grab that. I want to grab that nuclear stockpile. Oh, boy. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just invade right now. Just to grab that nuclear. Do I have a... I think I have a recon here. Yeah. Yeah, recon battalion. Oh yeah, here's the Coopers. Oh, I can't. Why can't I upgrade the Coopers? I don't understand. That's very strange. Oh, I think I know why. I forgot. There's one step I forgot. Unit administration. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, model overview. Cooper +2. Let's try going to the headquarters. Unit administration. Oh, I see why. Yeah, okay, this is... Okay. So I changed this to only allow elite quality units. Because this was the first brigade we upgraded. I wonder if I can upgrade somebody else's buggies. Like here, what do we have? we have any recon buggies here. Buggies, models. Let's click on this here. Oh, there it goes. I can make it none, obsolete, low, regular. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to, I could obsolete this and then set this to regular. And what that would do is, yeah, or I could just keep it at none. Over time, the replacements will be the Cooper Plus 2s. So I could do it that way. Yeah, why don't I go ahead and do that? That's probably the simplest way to switch over. So we'll just obsolete the Cooper Pluses. And maybe set that to elite, I don't know. Nah, I think if we keep it at none, it should be fine. So hopefully that'll just do it over time, I guess, I'm guessing. But yeah, back to here. Yeah, hopefully that'll work. Right, so I could actually get in there and grab that thing if I declared war now. I'm thinking about that. It's tempting. Because I do want that nuclear stockpile. That's going to be valuable. Relations is low, so it's not going to be that unpopular. Fuck it, let's do it.
We'll go.
Okay, they do have some troops left. Where's my... Oh, he took it! Oh, he's already taken it. Damn it, I can't get it. Oh, well. Well, we can move these troops in. Grab some of this territory. Yeah, it's kind of a land rush at this point. This is why I'm doing it. Damn it, he took the nuclear stockpile. I was so hoping to grab it. That was the whole point. But now I can't. Alright, I want to send you on a journey over here. Hey, Infernal Gun, how you doing? Good to see you. I don't think Nagelhorn's going to put up much of a fight because I think all their units are now out of supply. So this is basically a land grab. What's over here? Holy shit. That's a lot of metal. Hopefully I can grab that. Hopefully. I need to get that hex so I can get that road too. Oh, well, I guess I'm not getting it. Oh, well. Although those units are out of supply, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Alright, so we're doing something incredibly crazy. Let's see if we can make a new formation. I think this would be a great time and place to do that. Yes, okay, so now we can make a motorized formation at 100% because we've increased our logistics. Yeah, let's make the motorized light infantry brigade. That would be fine. So that's our first motorized unit. We're going to make them all guards. Oops, there you go, all guards. Oh, and now it's at 87. Why? Yeah, I'm just going to keep it an elite unit. So it's going to be all guards, but now it's only 87. Why is that? What's the problem? Is it logistics? Shouldn't be logistics. Items. What items are we... Oh, not enough metal. Not enough metal. Hang on. I have a way around this. I have a way around this. How much money do we have? We have 4,000. Let's just buy some metal. Because I don't want this to get into the field under 100%. So I will buy... I'll buy about 120 metal.
Yes, sir.
That ought to do the trick. So now we raise formation. And it will be a motorized light infantry brigade. Guards, 100%. Bam. Okay, so that's been formed, and next turn we assign a commander. Yeah, these are very strong. Look at that, 20 strength units. And it's used up all of my my recruits that were piling up in there. So that's done, although now we don't have much metal left. But if we capture these metal mines, ho-ho, look out then. Yeah, basically it's a land grab. I'm trying to grab this before Sansa takes it all. Too bad about the nuclear stockpile. Too bad. Would have loved to have gotten my hands on that. Alright, so then we're building that, and I guess that's it. Yeah, I've got a lot of political points. Oh, and decisions. We still have to do that. Incident concerning safety regulations. Oh God, it's you again. Maybe we should just replace this commander because he's this is his second incident he's caused in 2 turns. Health hazard with a leaking installation, no casualties, but I got the blame. Blah blah. I might have actually said that safety regulations are for wimps. The population of Meta Range is angry. There might be some unrest. All right, we're gonna just discipline the leader because I think we're planning on getting rid of him. Who is he in charge of? Yeah, by the way, he's in charge. Oh God, it's the guy. It's the one we're sending into combat. The first machine gun. Is that? Yeah, it's the first infantry. Shit. Of course, it's him in charge. Oh, I gotta get you off field training. Holy shit! Holy shit. Stratagems. Get you off field training. I'm gonna put you on. Let's put you on defense.
Roger that.
Yeah, because basically we're just trying to grab stuff. Grab stuff for free. Do we have another commander? Because he's really getting on my nerves. Let's see. Who's in the reserve pool? Glenn Scanaway. He's got no command skill whatsoever. Let's see if I have any people we can recruit. We can recruit a military here. Let's go ahead and do that. He might be a replacement leader.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
Vince Altair. Oh, no, Cap 1. God damn it. Well, he doesn't have any operational command skill, but he does have a few military skills. He's a low junior soldier, 57 years old, Cap 1. Not amazing. Has a heart profile preference, which is kind of what we have. I don't know. He does have 7 leadership, though. Kind of mediocre. I don't know if I can replace the commander right now. We're in the middle of battle. This might be a bad time for that. But we'll keep the thought in mind. It's a possible. What other commander options do we have? We have 3 recruit juniors, a recruit civilian. I can recruit a merc, and those tend to be really good. Although it's going to cost 40. Maybe we just bite the bullet and recruit a merc. Maybe. Let's save that plan for next turn. I could try to give him a bonus just to get him above his... Yeah, let's just throw money at him. That's probably the simplest thing to do for right now. So, and Giggins is going to give him a large bribe to be happier.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
Failure, effect is half. That's fine. We have another one we can do. We'll throw him in. It's only 3 political points and 100 credits, so it's not a huge deal. He's up to 50, though.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
Another effect is half. He's up to 54. I could give him a Medal of Merit, but that would increase his seniority, which would be bad if we're thinking of canning him. I could give him an official gift for 200. Let's do that.
Yes, sir. Roger that.
That was a success. Now he goes up by 29 points. So now he's plenty happy. Okay, I'm just going to leave him there for now. At least until this war is finished. Because I can't afford to switch commanders in the middle of a fight. Even though he's terrible. And I can't assassinate him because he's got a damn personal guard. It's like, oh, personal guard. Should I mobilize these troops? Let's see, the 5th. What are they doing? They're entrenched. This is the 3rd Infantry Brigade. I guess we can get these guys on the march. And, oh yeah, our Romulus tank. Let's move that up. These are our walkers. We'll get them over here too. All right. Just have to make sure that Neo Snow is happy. Yeah, I think they'll be fine. Oh yeah, we still have to do this. I don't know if I want our rest to go up that much. I'm going to reverse the decision.
Roger that.
Meeting on Shadow Sect. The Shadow Sect is a suspicious one. They have many shady and questionable figures in their ranks. They have a tendency to cause problems, yes indeed. So we can increase favor back up again, or we can outlaw and persecute the cult, and that's exactly what we're going to do.
Will go.
We're going to end the shadow problem. Here's the budget. I don't know if I want to fiddle with this right now. Yeah, I think we're good on the budget.
We'll go.
Faction can't. Oh, Trader Society wants to hire someone. Okay. Who did we hire? Who is this guy? Peace Jones. Cap 2. Has high command skill. That's interesting. Not a very good war score, though. Improvisation, lead from the front. I mean, he could be a military, or she could be a military commander in a pinch. She does have some basic infantry tactics and stuff. Yeah, maybe. I'll consider it. Model design priority. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep splitting it. Applied science, that's fine. Model design. Golly, what do we want to do now? Yeah, let's update our motorbike infantry. Or our bazookas, actually. So let's take a look at our current bazooka design. Where is it? RPG. Panzer Scare. 101 is okay. Base design's pretty good. And it's already being field tested. Let's go ahead and update the Panzer Scare. So, bazooka. Build upon the Panzer Scare. RPG. Give it heavy combat armor. OOB. How about... Mechanized heavy siege army. That sounds fun. And then our spies and Sanzas support the Commercial Citizens League. Have they gotten into power yet? Let's find out. Yes, we supported them, and now they're in power. So real politicers are now in power in Sanzas. I wonder if that's going to make diplomacy with them a little easier. They're at 90% cold. Let's see if this makes them a little more amenable to... Yeah, well, hold on. Target, Sanzas. No, it's still... Their difficulty is still through the moon. 753. They have to go from cold to friend, and the only way that's going to happen is through an event. God, we don't even have an embassy with them. That's kind of scary. We've opened contact with them, and that's it. Yeah, I got no chance of doing an embassy because they're cold to us. A 400 gift. Yeah, I can't even get a gift off. What happens if I provoke them? Yeah, provoke them. Oh, that's interesting. It's difficulty 125, so I will fail. And if I critically fail, relations will go up, so that's kind of hilarious. That's a hilarious effect. Yeah, so the reason I would play this is I'm hoping for a critical failure, in which case it will raise relations. But that's not worth spending 24 points on. It's amusing, but not worth it. Yeah, I can't do anything else. Until they turn friendly, I can't do anything. But at least we changed their political party, so that's good. So that was something done useful. This is part of meta range. That's weird. Meta range is over here. That's very strange. Let me switch this to Oleron. orders. Yeah, I don't know why it gave it to them, but whatever. Yeah, we'll try to grab as much turf as we can. Yeah, let's just end turn. I think we're done. Well, the good news is now that the real politicers are in charge of Sansas, that's going to reduce the chance of them declaring war considerably. That's definitely the friendliest alignment we could have gotten. Alright, so those guys are being kindly wiped out. Thank you. Maybe I can grab those metal mines. That'd be something, huh? Okie dokie. Panzerscare 2 is done. Civilization level 6. Yay! Political points. Ancient Depot. What? 3 random artifacts. Oh my god. We have to play that. We have to play this. I've never seen this. That's amazing. Been playtesting this game for months, and there are still cards in this game I have never seen before. This is one of them. 3 random ancient artifacts is bananas. That's insane. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a way to play that card. Another recruit military. Another bonus. More priests. Oh, you know, that reminds me. We have to dole out these priests. So let's go ahead and do that now. We'll do that on our new mechanized unit. So we'll start here. Right, well, starting on this one, this is the... Actually, where's the first? There's the first. Oh, I need a commander first, and then I can assign. Okay, hold on. We'll get to that in just a second. Yeah, let's do the decisions here. Bureaucratic level 20, I believe that's doable. Economic council priorities, that's fine. We may need more prospecting soon. Yeah, let's go ahead and make a new motorbike infantry. But first, before we do that, check our current motorbike infantry. 180, that's okay. I guess we can build on the Angels. So, motorbike infantry. Build on the Angels. Auto rifle. Oh, it doesn't have an armor. Oh, no, it does. Yeah, there's... Oh, I can't... It won't let me do combat armor. Okay, cancel. Alright, I don't know if we want to do any new orders in. Let me see. Let me check some of our other... Is there anything that's an obvious bad design? The green truck is kind of crappy. I guess we could just redesign our green truck. Yeah, okay. Let's try to redesign the green truck. It's only an 85 structure. And we'll do a complete redesign on the truck. There's the nuclear engine. I thought we had discovered electric engines. I don't see them here as an option. it's going to take radioactives to build them, so I'm not going to make a radioactive truck. Although we could. Let's go medium diesel, I guess.
Roger that.
It might make for a more powerful truck. Roaming thieves and neo snow. If I give my full support, it's probably taken care of. I'll go ahead and do that.
Affirmative.
Critical success. Great. And yeah, let's keep supporting those commercial citizens. All right, new commander. Yeah, Peace Jones was the best, I believe, right? Because that would be, yeah, she has some rudimentary skills and leadership, so I guess she's the best.
Order received.
So I'll put you in charge. And then I'm gonna look at your units here. Yeah, here's the 1st Battalion. I'm gonna give you a, oh god, I got so many anima priests now. So I'm gonna give you one of those.
Roger that.
Actually, let's do it this way. Target. And then we go to the, yeah, we go to the 1st. Syndic, target.
Roger that.
And then Shadow Priest.
Roger that.
Okay, so you're all priested out. Next unit. Oh, actually, do it this way. 2nd. Anima Priest. 2nd.
Roger that.
Syndic. 2nd.
Roger that.
Shadow Priest. 2nd.
Roger that.
Now let's find the 3rd. Where's the 3rd? There's the 3rd. Anima Priest, 3rd.
Roger that.
Syndic, 3rd.
Roger that.
Shadow Priest, 3rd.
Roger that.
And then there's the 4th. And then Anima Priest, 4th.
Roger that.
And Shadow Priest, 4th.
Roger that.
And then the 5th. Anima Priest, 5th.
Roger that.
And Shadow Priest, 5th.
Roger that.
Okay, so that's... God, look at all the Anima Priests we have. These Anima Priests. I wonder if there's an advantage to putting more than one. Beds with 3 subunits. I think that's going to be fine. Let's just keep it at that. Yeah, look at this. Motorized. Rum. This is my recon battalion. Why can't it move? What's wrong with my recon battalion? Should be fine. I don't know why it's kind of, it looks kind of like it's glitched out a bit. Yeah, something happened to my recon battalion. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, shit. That's because we oh yeah, it must have been the Yeah, the new unit types. Ooh, okay, hang on a second. Yeah, we were fiddling with them last turn. Let's see if we have a problem over here. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, we got the Cooper Pluses are in here. Yeah, I think we obsoleted the Cooper Pluses and that caused a problem. So let's go back to unit administration. Yeah, now this thing is empty of units. I did something wrong. I did something bad. We're missing 5 buggies. Yes, I see the problem. Okay, I have to go back to here and fix it. So we have to go Cooper Plus. And yeah, here's our problem. We obsoleted the Cooper Plus, which I think is the cause of the problem. Let's just switch that to none, see if that fixes it. And maybe put this into elite, I don't know. See if that does anything. Yeah, because now we have a battalion out there with absolutely no vehicles because they got taken away. I don't know. I don't know. That was not my intention. Oh well, these things happen. Let's go over here. Yeah, we still want to grab that other formation. We're not fighting the big guy. We're fighting the big guy. We're basically scrambling in here to pick up the pieces of the little guy who's getting munched on. And we're trying to grab as much territory of his as we can. Well, let's go to traffic signs and get rid of the traffic sign. We're going to need that road most likely. We have a motorized unit. We just built our first motorized unit. Hey, we took a free folk town. Yeah, we're trying to grab as much territory as we can. We were trying to get that radioactive site, but we didn't quite get it. I'm telling you, Peregrine, I'll tell you this right now. This game will frustrate you for hours before you finally get it. But there's a lot of depth there. It is playable, but it's gonna take a while. And there are going to be moments where you're going to just be, shaking your fist in the air going, why? But there's an answer to every question. There is a solution to every mystery in this game, and it'll take you time, but if you stick with it, the reward will be there. I guarantee you. And you will start and restart your games many a time over, I guarantee you. So I hope you enjoy Planet Generation. It's because you're going to be doing it a lot, most likely. You got to give it credit. At least the Planet Generation system in this game is pretty interesting. You can have endless fun generating planets. How are we doing? Okay, all our resources are up, 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 up. That's good. Food production is maxed out. Water's maxed out. Energy is starting to go through the roof again, so that makes me happy. I'm thinking we can... let's see what we're building. I want to... Well, let's do military moves first, and then we'll look at our building strategy. Yeah, the thing you probably want to do eventually is upgrade your factory. You start with a factory 1 in your capital, I think. Oh, another bit of advice that helps. You can start the game with higher tech levels. So instead of starting at tech level 3, you can start at tech level 4. I'll give you a little secret. I always start at tech level 4. And the reason I do that is because you can actually, RNG could actually tank your game if you can't get solar panels researched fast enough. And so that's why I always choose to start with tech level 4, because it guarantees you at least get one of two possibilities. You'll at least get solar panels or power plant, one of those two. Sometimes bad RNG, if you start at tech 3, means you won't get any power generation techs at all, and it takes you forever to research them, and yeah, that could screw you up. So I definitely would recommend starting at tech 4, especially early in your first games. And yeah, I've got an industry 2. I think you start with industry 1, I believe. You definitely want to upgrade that to industry 2 as soon as you get a chance. The thing is, if you upgrade it to industry 2, you're going to run out of power. You see, it's going to use a lot more power, which means that you have to know how to build power plants and or solar panels. So that's why solar panels are so important. That's why I went down this tangent just now. It's all connected. I have a plan. I have a there's a reason why I went off on that digression. Because if you can get solar panels early, then you can upgrade your industry eventually. All right, let's go zipping over here with our new military mechanized unit. Look at this. This thing is strength 20 units. This is beautiful. I'm so happy I built this. So we're going to go in here and grab as much of this turf as we can. Oh, no, no. I insist that you ask me questions. I insist upon it. That's why I'm here today, to answer all your queries. Because I want to help. This is not an easy game. I'm going to be quite honest with you guys. This is a difficult game to conceptualize and master, and so I want to help. I want to do what I can to help. I don't know if I'm going to need these guys. I think I'm going to send these guys back. Is there some way the private ones help me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the private ones, there's a pool down here, and it's actually explained in the manual by a big giant flowchart. But yeah, the resources can shift between the public and private sectors. Somewhat. It's kind of controlled by the game, so you don't really have to think about it much. But if you go here and if you click on items, you can kind of see the productions in, out. This includes the I believe this includes the private sector as well. But yeah, there are times when, especially if you set your zone order to do emergency food, you can actually send food out to your populace when they run short. And I believe excess food can get transferred to your SHQ, which helps out your troops. So there's a lot of that going on. You see, and you can see the thing. It says delivered from zones, sent to zones, sent to units. So there is some interaction between public and private, but it's mostly automated. And that's what makes it kind of tricky. Anyway, so we got this motorized that's going to come slamming through here. I'm happy about that. Yeah, that's a nice unit. I can actually build another unit too. I've got enough troops to build another non-motorized. But this motorized is so sexy. I love it. It's fast and it's strong. Let's see what's in this guy. What's in these things? Yeah, I got my guards. I got my green buses. I don't have the upgraded green bus. Okay. But this is what we want. Right. Let me see here. Hide units. Yeah, this is. We want these things. This is 3 metal mine 1s. It's insane. And this is a solar panel. So see if we can take these things. Let's see if we can take these things out. That would be really, really sweet if we could. I wonder how you get 3 metal mine 1s. That's weird. Yeah, that's kind of strange. Anyway, so we're gonna try to do a land grab. Another thing we want to grab up here are these 3 ruins. We want to grab those as well. So let's see how much we can take. Let's go ahead and extend this road. Make it a sealed road. What the hell? We got plenty of industry. Make a sealed road out to here. And I guess another sealed road out to here. So there's one thing we have is plenty of is industry points. And it's going to cost 700. Well, I don't think we need that road. And we'll try to use that to push. We'll try to push supply in this direction for us. Take what we can. Ooh, these guys might come this way, but I doubt they will. I doubt it. Yeah, we should be fine. Could always recruit another brigade. Raise formation. Yeah, we can make another light infantry brigade. Or a machine gun. Let's build another machine gun brigade, just in case. Well, we could do the RPG, actually. This is the machine gun infantry brigade. It's going to come with guards and the AMG-2s. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. Yeah, so now we got to start getting brigades on the map in case Sansa decides to attack. Although, it's going to be tough. All right, how we doing over here? Question. Railhead's not quite done. I'm going to wait for the railhead to get done before we do the colony there. Solar panels are done here. Here. We only have a bureaucrat office 1 here. We can actually upgrade that. Let's do that. Oh no, we have a 3. What am I saying? We don't need rad. Yeah, we can't build the bureaucrat office 4 yet. We can build one here though. build a bureaucrat office 3 in the capital.
Yes, sir.
So I'll start work on that. Because I think that's one of our things. We have to get more bureaucracy. Yeah, 20 levels of bureaucracy. $61 points. What do we want to do? Send out some spies. Yeah, I need some spies in this zone.
Roger that.
Send some spies into here.
Roger that.
Send some spies into
Roger
here.
that.
Send some more spies into nomad territory.
Roger that.
And I think that'll do for now. Oh yeah, formations. Fourth motorized. Mechanized forces get plus 20 on attack, minus 40 on defense. Yeah, let's just let's keep it neutral for now. What's fluid defense? Infantry, mechanized get minus 30. Yeah, all right. Let's just because I think these guys are considered mechanized. I think. Well, maybe not. Maybe they are infantry. Yeah, it's infantry. Okay, so it's actually infantry. It's infantry and trucks, basically. Yeah. All right. Let's just keep it. Let's keep it with no posture for now. That'll be fine. Yeah, this guy's on defense. All right. Go ahead and end turn. That little bump got wiped out. See, it's a race. It's a race. These guys are out of supply, so they're very combat ineffective. So basically, it's a race. See who can grab the most. hauler is done. That's our new truck. More spies, more anima priests. Alright, we're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, alright, so now we see exactly how much the nomads have, because we sent in all those spies. The nomads would be worth taking out because they are sitting on this really nice hex perk, a waterfall turbine. It's 200 energy. That's like 2 solar plants alone. That's why we kind of want it. Alright, let's see if we can grab this thing. Yay! So what was that, a solar panel, I think? Yes. And where are those metal mines? I think they're, yeah, they're here. That's what we want to grab. Who's defending it? Not very much. Alright, this is going to be the 4th motorized first big attack. What do we have here? Headquarters? Okay, let's see if we can push him out. Oh, hold on, cancel. Cancel, we gotta do a stratagem. So they're infantry, I believe, so we could do infiltration, that should be fine.
Roger that.
Alright, now let's do that attack. Up to 18 to 1 now. Went from 7 to 1 to 18 to 1. That's the importance of these stratagems. Let's see if I can take that one out. That because this makes it 7 to 1. No, let's put it back in. I want this. We got to take this.
Opening fire.
God dang. Wow. Didn't take a scratch. I've never seen that happen before. Didn't see that happen before. Yeah, and look, we have more flexibility as to where we can move after combat as well, which is kind of handy. Yeah, so we've got that guy kind of surrounded. Yeah, we're just going to slice in here and try to cut Sansa off from as much territory as we can. Might as well attack this headquarters. Oh wow, these guys get another attack? Holy shit.
Open fire! Open fire!
Okay, so we're overran a couple headquarters. let's see. Oh, this is the recon battalion. It's got the Cooper pluses back. I'm going to run these guys over to here, grab some territory. But we got the important things. We got the metal mines and we got that power plant. And here's our big Romulus tank. Bad. I don't know what this unit... Oh, it's Nagelborn Rebels. Okay, that's the Rebel unit. Peregrine asks, so if I form a new unit, will it gain strength from recruits? I see a green bar below the number, but not sure if that means or what. Yeah, the green bar, the color refers to its... readiness and morale and factors like that. So here you see morale 65, and then readiness is, I believe, this over here. Oh, this is yeah, this is readiness 91, and you can see it's well fed. So the color of the bar is kind of readiness plus morale, things like that. Like this militia unit is 62. Its readiness is a little less, so its bar is yellow. Now how the bar gets filled is the strength. Like this is a unit, it only has 10 Romulus tanks, and the reason it only has 10 is because it's a Galactic Republic unit. If it was a full strength Galactic Republic unit, it would have like 100 tanks, I guess, which would make it ridiculous. But as I take casualties, it'll drop. Like I think this unit is maybe a little below. Yeah, it says 8. 8 is the combat power, but the bar is filled, so it has all the right number of troops. Now over here, I got some troops that are actually under strength, like right here. Yeah, we lost a unit of tanks over here. So this, you can see the bar is not completely filled, but at least they're well supplied and happy. So there's that. So that's kind of what the bar means. So it fills up depending on casualty. Like this guy is way under strength. He's only got 200 rifle. Normally he's like, I think, what's a normal strength rifle? This is a militia unit. Oh, no. This is a battalion. So a normal battalion is 800. This guy's down to 200, so he's way under strength. You know what I need to do is I need to send him back to take on replacements. That's what I need to do. So let's start doing that. How do you give more? Oh, how do they take replacements? Oh yeah, you found the replacement troops tab. Yeah, that's how you build new replacements. In fact, you can see I need replacements right now. I've got 2,000 casualties and only 15,000 infantry in the bank. So let's raise some more guards. And that should be good. How do you increase your recruits per turn? Zone orders. I'm assuming you're talking about this figure right here, these recruits, and it's a zone order. So for example, if I wanted to increase the number of recruits coming from this city, I would click on the governor. I would get the governor on the phone with a phone call. I would order zone orders, and then once you order zone orders, you can go ahead and set the level. I'll go ahead and do it. It's only 2 political points. I can spend 2 political points to show you how it's done. And here's the maximum recruits. I've got it going up by 200. Why don't I go ahead and drop that back to 0, because I've got plenty of recruits right now. And you can do other zone orders. You can set your recruitment, sign up bonus, all that good stuff from here. And you can even do incorporated. This is all through zone orders. And that's how you set your recruits. And then when you're done, you hit confirm. Oh, geez, what's this? Computing node discovered in Oleron. We discovered a still operative ancient computer node complex in Oleron. If we would scrap it, we would gain the following tactical nuke. What? What? Or we could harness this computing power to make our organization more efficient. Plus 50 BP per turn. Wow, bureaucracy points, huh? Okay. Scrapping tactical nuke. Okay, hold on a second. I need to look at the tech tree. We've already discovered 50-ton ICBMs, but we haven't been able to. I don't think we've researched the rockets necessary to do it. Yeah, atomic missile, I think, is what we need to actually put that to use. We haven't researched that. Tactical nuke, though, allows you to produce big shells like tactical nukes. Can be fired by a modified howitzer. What? So I could use these right away, is what you're saying? Oh, that's insane. I could just start nuking them with our nuclear shells. Or do I take the plus 50 BP per turn? That's actually a close call. That's actually a really close call. Oh, yeah, see, this is one of the decisions that the game throws at you that really has to make you think for a bit. Oh, dear. What are we going to do? I haven't seen any electrical engines for some reason. But we do have fusion engines. Tactical nuke. Discovery is impossible unless you have a AI computer in your basement. Then it's suddenly possible. Okay, well, plus 7 on the commerce if we scrap it, which will be okay, or plus 13 autocracy if we keep it. Oh, and that'll be unpopular. The popular decision, the overwhelmingly popular decision amongst my leadership is to scrap it and take the tactical nuke. Everybody's going nuke, nuke, nuke. Oh boy, but I don't know. The plus 50 BP per turn is nice. That's like having another bureaucracy center in one of your cities almost. Oh, fine. I'll give in to peer pressure. We'll take the nuke. I have a hunch that chat wants me to take the nuke too, so we're gonna do it. Oh goodness. Demand that commerce profile reached at least 60 points. Well, guess what? It just did. So challenge accepted.
Yes, sir.
Set salaries. I'm tempted to raise soldier salary because we're in the middle of fighting and the morale boost would be nice. Yeah, let's no. Sometimes we get raising soldier morale as a goal, and I'm gonna save bumping up salaries until it becomes a goal to raise. Yeah. So let's go no changes for now. Foreign affairs, yeah, fine, whatever. Staff council, that's fine, I guess. Model design. What do we do now?
No new orders. I think we're done redesigning things until we make another major tech. Well, hold on. The artillery. If we have nuclear, let's build upon the loader. Oh wow, super high caliber there. Yeah, the loader too is going to be 150 millimeter howitzer. Yeah, these options weren't here before. That's interesting. We'll keep them in padded and virus suits. We don't need heavy armor and artillerymen. Okay, so we'll make an option to build 150 millimeter tubes. Commercial Citizens League, it will be the faction of choice. And the new commander will probably be, I guess, Vince here. Yeah, he's got a few tactical skills. Let me see if we can get a better leader, though. We have 70 political points, Jesus. Take a look at the personnel situation here. You have another recruit military. Let's go ahead and pop that, and I could spend 40 on the Merc. The Mercs are, it's expensive, but these Mercs are really good. I mean, they really know their shit. And we do have the political points. Let's recruit a Merc.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
Okay, check them out. Mike Ibram, yeah, Cap 2. Operational command, perfect. Yeah, this is exactly who we want in a commander. Pro commerce, pro mind. Yeah, he'll be fine. So, oh no, he's not nominated. God damn it. So somebody's gonna have to be disappointed here. It's going to be you.
We'll go.
And then we hired this guy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I should try to clear some of the dead weight out of the reserve pool so that doesn't happen again. Like this guy I'm never going to hire. What's his seniority? 58, Jesus. Let's see if I can retire him out of the pool because I don't want him he's clogging up the pool basically. This guy isn't much better. So let's go strat, leader. Let's see if we can get away with a 0 retirement on reserve pool. Glenn Skagaway. Difficulty 58. No, we have no chance with a 0. So let's change that to a silver retirement. That's going to be 5D20, so it's an average of 50. Kinda, sorta. Not quite going to be good enough. So let's try a golden retirement, and that should do it. That's going to be 7D20, so 70 on average is sort of, and that should be enough to get rid of this guy. 20 political points though, ouch.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
Glenn Scanway accepted gracefully and went into retirement. Goodbye. And that's how you get rid of dead weight in your reserve pool. You gotta use these retirement cards. Let's see what else is going on. So we did, we did attacks. We took some really valuable real estate here. I gotta get these hooked up to the network though. Right? Do we have a road? Do we have a road network to there? I think we do. Oh, I need a road from this solar panel to here. Yeah, let's build a. Let's go here. Build a road. a sealed road. Yeah, we can get it up to here. So extend the sealed road to there. If we take enough territory over here, we could consider making another colony over here. That wouldn't be a bad idea. We could get this mine in there and some other stuff. So it's not a terrible idea. One, two, three, four. Let's build a supply depot here because we might want to push further in. Oh, this guy might take it though. He won't do that. He would never do that, would he? Supply bases are cheap though. If he does, I don't really care. I don't think. So build a supply base there. Yeah, we're gonna have to detach some forces to eliminate that little pest. And what else are we doing? Yeah, I gotta watch. Our metals are not that high right now, but oh boy, yeah, if these metals start producing for us, yeah, these metal mines, that'll be sweet. Sweet indeed. I need to build another road. I need to build a bypass road through here. Okay, more road building. And then probably another supply base. 1, 2, 3, 4 here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that should keep supplies going to the troops. You got to think ahead. You got to think ahead with the logistics in this game. You can't wait until your units go yellow, and then blue, and then black. You gotta build these things while they're still green. You got to anticipate. Right, so how's this thing doing? Is this thing done yet? No, it's not quite done yet. Once that's done, we'll do that. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for this turn. So he's attacking the rebels now. Wiped out that stack. Yeah, these guys are out of supply and just waiting to die. Killed 100 infantry. Cool. Oh, metal deposit. Found another metal deposit. We're in the middle of this decade of revolution. This is probably the most benign, harmless, negative zeitgeist you can possibly get. So I'm kind of happy that we have it. All it does is raise the least popular faction in your nation to power. And if you don't care who's in power, then it doesn't really matter. And I sort of kind of don't care. Alright, we got the commerce profile just as promised. Loader 3 is finished. Metal soil filtration. Oh, that was actually important. Now we can build soil filtration unit centers to build metal, so we don't even need metal mines technically. Discovered a new tech, volcanic energy tapping. One of our scientists visited a volcano during a field research trip. He came up with an elaborate idea to harness the heat of the magma and convert it to energy. I don't think we have any volcanoes on this map, but it's nice to know that we can do that. There's gas-powered small arms. Okay, it's time for another big, giant military unit upgrade. So we're going to turn in our assault rifles and go to gas-powered small arms. Armored assault army done. Tech level goes to 6. New fate points. Disease. Freak disease. 9 fate points. What the hell? I wonder what that does. That's a lot. That's a hell of a lot of fate points. It must do something absolutely horrific to you to be worth 9 fate points. Must be the coronavirus. A bunch of other stuff. And more political aid charts. These are nice. We should try to, if we get the points, we should embed those. All right. Whew. Okay. Yeah, all right. This little guy here. I think I'm just going to plunge my motorized brigade into the great unknown here and scoop up as much territory as we can. I think that's got to be the strategy. Let me check my supply before I do that. We seem to be handling it no problem. Let's check bottlenecks. No bottlenecks. Cool. So supply's looking good. No major bottlenecks. And then over here, okay, construction's finished on the railhead. So the next thing we're going to do in the colony creation process is, oh, we have no metal. Wah. We might have to watch our metal usage for a turn or two. How about these other metal things? Are they coming online? Oh, that's what we discovered. We just discovered that. These metal mines are not producing yet. But they should produce next turn. Yeah, they should start cranking out metal next turn, I'm guessing. This guy is not quite... Oh, I see, it's repairing. Full upkeep repaired 50 damage points. Only 38 list points. Okay, so they're in the process of repairing. Full upkeep repaired 50 damage points. Okay, good. Production was limited -100 due to 250 damage to the asset. Well, if we're repairing 50 a turn, so that means it's going to take 5 turns for this to fully repair. Okay, well that's fine. We'll wait. It's kind of strange we're able to build 3 level 1s on the same spot. That's kind of strange. That might be a bug. That might be a bug. We'll see. Yeah, but if I'm reading this correctly, it's going to take 5 turns for them to come back online, start making us metal. This one is going to be... Yeah, same deal. 5 turns it's going to take. because it's got 250 damage. Okay, we can wait. So our metal problem is probably a temporary one. Okay, over here, construct. Yeah, we want an ag dome is what we want. It's only going to take 100 metal. That's not too well. 200 metal over 2 turns. And we've got the machine parts already, so let's do it. And I don't think I want to build anything else because I have to watch. We have to watch our metal usage here. Yeah, I also have to watch our remaining stockpiles. We only have 16,000 left in that one. I've already had one metal mine go dry already, so it's something you have to keep in mind. Oh, that supply base isn't finished yet. That's unfortunate. This one is, though. Alright, let's send you over to here. Can you kill him for me, please? Maybe. It says 1.5, but we don't have a lot of intel on this guy, but I think he is ready to die, especially since he took casualties earlier. So I'm willing to chance a 1.5. Yeah, we didn't have any problems. No problem. So he surrendered. And now we can push into enemy territory pretty much unopposed. Oh shit. That's more than we bargained for. Oh, another solar panel. Hello. Another solar panel. All right. So that's a target. There's one unit here. Oh, it's a headquarters. Oh, geez. Attack. Yeah, we'll just attack with this guy, 43 to 1. Excellent. So we push him out of there. That's another asset for us. Push through and grab the ruin, maybe. And that cuts him off. That's gonna completely block Sansa's from any further. Well, not necessarily. They could go through these free folk. But for the most part, that should do it. Let's continue to send motorized forces forward. There's some more troops. Then to go up this road. And then we're gonna try to get these guys around this way as quickly as we can. These are our Galactic Republic heavy tanks. Yeah, let's just put those here for now. I don't want to get too crazy with those. Those are very valuable. Start moving up our walkers. Alright, so all this territory should fall to us now, hopefully. And then we have to worry about what this guy thinks of us. And we have to worry about that. Decisions. What do we... Ooh. Yeah, there's the volcanic energy tapping. I don't think we have any volcanoes, do we? Oh, we do. What am I saying? There's one right here. The Neotoma Domes. Of course there's volcanoes here. There's one there. And then there's one way over here, but this one's actually in our territory. Volcanic power, you say? We can make our own secret volcano base. Yeah, we do have a volcano. We could certainly do it. Alright, let me see. What are my choices again? Power banks, hydroponics. Algae-based vat farming. I don't think we... That uses less water, but we have 11,000 water. We don't need that at all. Water purification, we don't need that at all. That's interesting. Water soil lets you gain water. Nope, don't care about that. Mining techniques. Improve all mining activities. I think that's a linear tech if I remember correctly. I'm gonna go for the volcano. Power banks wouldn't be bad because our batteries keep filling up. So I actually wouldn't mind. Yeah, look at that. Loss due to max storage received. You could definitely make an argument for power banks here. Yeah, volcanoes sound neat, but from a practical standpoint, we definitely are losing a lot of power by only having limited capacity. So let's get power banks. It's like building batteries. So let's do that. I think it's going to be more practical. Oh, what do we do here? Personal armor optimization. Yeah, we were looking at that. Guided RPG, cluster bombs. I'm going to go polymer armor.
Aye, aye, sir.
Let's redesign the tank destroyer. I made this into a nuclear powered vehicle just because I wanted to see what would happen. I'm pretty sure I can't build these because we have no nuclear materials. So let's go ahead and redesign it to something more practical. Brand new design. Or no, we could build on it, I guess. We'll keep the 88 on it. We'll keep the 100mm plating. Instead of the nuclear engine, we'll just go for a triple diesel. Because we're not going to get radioactives anytime soon.
Roger that.
Commercial. And that should do it. So in 2 turns, we should have the ag dome done. And once we get that done over here, then we can plop down. We can send the colonists. And that city will be. We'll set up a nice zone there, and it'll be nice. Be a great place to live, if you don't mind the radiation. As a matter of fact, if I had more metal, I would probably build a radiation center there too, but I don't. Okay, let's see. We got 2 fate points. 2 fate points. What can we do with 2 fate points? Oh yeah, the ancient depot. I forgot about that. Yeah. Now can we get 3 more fate points? We can get 9 fate points by playing this. A random zone will lose 5d10% of population and workers and get 5d10 increase in unrest. Yeah, that's kind of serious, isn't it? 5d10 is, yeah, Yeah, that's 25%. Ooh. Yeah, let's maybe not do that. I don't want to do a rebellion right now where our troops are elsewhere. Oh boy, yeah. But if we could crack that ancient depot, ooh. I want it. I want it. What, let's see if there's any more red cards here. Just those 2 rebellions. Didn't we have more red cards somewhere? Where are they? Apparently those are the only 3 we have. Did we lose some? Maybe we ran out of space to store them. Could happen, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, I guess those are the only red cards we have. Son of a gun. Yeah, I guess we started accumulating too many and it deleted some. A rebellion. Well, I guess we could do a rebellion for 6 for 6. But it might be really inconvenient for us to handle. Because we're at war right now with somebody else. I'll do the rebellion. I probably won't like it, but I'll do it. Seems to be my only... I think that's a little too extreme. But this we could probably get away with. I think we have some brigades we can send to crush a rebellion. But if Sansa decides to attack, then we're toast. Of course, if Sansa decides to attack, in any case, we're toast, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yes, sir.
Meta range has a rebellion. Okay, that's probably not a bad place for a rebellion. Let's see where they ended up. Right here. Right here and right here. Yeah, so our troops are really close by. Yeah, we got brigades surround. Oh, yeah, there's one here. We have to deal with him. Yeah, we have troops in the vicinity, so I think we're going to be okay. The militia can deal with this one. Oh, geez, there's a lot of them. Yeah, there is quite a bit of rebellion there. Switch to bombardment. Man, there's a lot of rebels.
Fire in the hole! Yes, sir.
Alright, that should have softened them up a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. And then I'll go deal with that rebellion. So 3rd Brigade will go here. Oh, and there's another rebellion up here. Shit. Yeah, this could be a little bit of a pain in the ass, actually. This is the new 5th Infantry. Oh, wait a second. That's right. Yeah, we just assigned the commander recently. 17-1. I guess that might work. It's gonna be didn't quite make it, but we definitely caused more casualties. Alright, so we got all these fate points now. Oh, geez, there's another one here. Holy shit. Oh, they're right next to our walkers. This is a bigger rebellion than I thought. I didn't realize it was going to be so bad. Maybe it's based on a percentage of your troops. Maybe that's why. Because the last rebellion we did like this is... Oh, you know what? This guy maybe could take the... I don't suppose the rebel could go ahead and grab that. Maybe. Yeah, anyway, we got a little bit of a mess on our hands. But it's a mess of our own creation, so... Oh boy, that's a lot of rebels. It must be based on a percentage of your total military, because the last rebellion we did was nowhere near this bad. Yeah, well, anyway. Back to strats, and Ancient Depot, we have 8 fate points, so we can now play this. This is going to be fun. Let's see what we get.
We'll go.
Wow, this depot turned out to be a true treasure trove. You found the Dopaminator, a pheromone device, and an energy lance. Cool. Well, let's go check those out. Energy lance. An ancient weapon that can pierce through any known armor. Have you ever seen a tank cut in two? No, but I would love to. So we can put that on. This is a unit attachment. We can put it on a unit. It will apparently do something really nice. I tell you what, let's put the energy lance on our best unit. That's going to be our Galactic Republic Romulus. And we'll give it an energy lance. Let's see what it does.
We'll go.
Energy lance. Gives an extra 200 attack points when used against motorized or armored targets, including walkers. Cool. Alright. Let's see what else we got. Dopaminator. A small metal patch that gives a dopamine boost to its wearer. Plus 20 bonus to war stat. Fascinating. So we give that to a general. We give that to a general. And then what's this? A small tool, the shape of a vial of perfume, plus 20 charisma. Careful use can influence the attitude of people around. Wow. Alright, so we have to give this to a leader. This one probably... You know, a governor would be good to give that to. And then a general there. Interesting. This is our Supreme Headquarters Commander. Yeah, his war command will go up, really. Maybe we give it to him. Yeah, he's actually really good at his job, isn't he? This is the guy who commands all the militia units, so it's kind of important. Also helps. He also does. We could give it to an individual commander. Yeah, Peace Jones has a terrible war and score. She's got lots of skills, but terrible war. Let's give it to her. She needs the boost, and she's actually commanding troops directly. She's got her. She's got the motorized light brigade, which is hugely important. Strat dopometer. So we'll give it to her.
Wilco.
Yeah, since she's in command of our best formation, she should have it. Plus 20 war. It's not showing up yet, but maybe next turn it will. Oh no, there it goes. Now it's showing up. And then the charisma one, who do we give that to? Let's hang on to the charisma one. I think we might want to give that to the new governor that we're going to set up here. When we get this colony formed, we'll give that to the new governor there to help him out. I think that'll be the call. Anyways, guys, I just glanced over to my right and noticed that it's actually 4 o'clock, so that's going to be it for today's stream. What a stream it's been. This has been really interesting. So, yeah. The game came out today, so check it out. I got the description in the I got the link to it in the stream description. So yeah, check it out. It's quite a game. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow is Battle Brothers Friday, so we'll be playing Battle Brothers tomorrow starting at noon. And yeah, we'll hopefully see what new surprises are coming in store with the new DLC that's coming up, because the devs are probably going to do another Friday update as well. We'll talk about that and play some Battle Brothers. That's going to be for tomorrow. So yeah, once again, guys, thank you all for joining, and we'll see you soon. Take care.